I came for the crown. We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the veins. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking a bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way. Thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate. Stopping the rain, we know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take, we not afraid. We put the fear in their bones, ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave, boy that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved, you gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turban. Matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap them, best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. If you come in
Triple XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trends. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow, doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage. When the card's in my hand, every move is a gambit. Understanding what's a king, he can't recognize his queen. As Ezekiel, what's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for already. Prepared for the pain and the strife for already. You really want me, come and get me for already. Understand I got a million soldiers with me for already. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focus in like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, boy, I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, boy, I'm ready.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yet we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative. I needed honeys, 100.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Breakout Series, first edition of Street Fighter 6. My name is Hamlack, and I'm joined by the man who's always cooking stuff up in the kitchen. We call this man the Wonder Chef. How we doing?
I'm doing good. I'm pumped to be back. I was here, of course, on Breakout Tekken for a couple times, and then before that, I was there with them for Gundam. Just the end of a sickness, so hopefully my voice lasts the entire time for today. But I'm pumped. We finally got Street Fighter on the roster. Of course, Breakout's doing so many different games now, and it's super sick to see.
Well, right. I mean, with so many games adding to their roster, I mean, I know they got stuff that's cooking in the back. I mean, every Thursday you got Tekken. I saw just earlier this week, we had the finals. I tuned in and I watched a little bit of that. These guys put on one tight ship and how just how everything just works. It's a well-oiled machine. They keep and treat us nice, and they treat everybody with the most amount of love possible. What is your favorite thing, Chef? I gotta ask. It's funny as I also work in a kitchen. What's your favorite thing about Street Fighter 6, knowing that we're about a couple years into it now?
I mean, honestly, it's kind of like a cheesy answer, but it's just the fact that like it's still so thriving, which is not easy for a fighting game. And I think so much of that is because the base kind of every base aspect of the game was so good, right? I mean, like, we got one of the best net codes that we've ever had in a game, any fighting game really. Great online systems, great single player content, great kind of just everything. And so we're still seeing, I mean, like, what the Steam charts numbers are ridiculous, like tens of thousands, 20,000 people playing per day, something like that, which is so cool to see. I mean, it's not that like fighting games are dead or anything, but it's so cool to see, like, especially even like this far into a game, that we're still like thriving like more than almost anything else ever has. And it kind of just feels like this is, every time you're like looking at Street Fighter 6 tournament or playing in it, it just feels like everything's just like electric.
Well, and you're so correct on that. I mean, the player base only continues to grow and grow, and just seeing this game continue as it grows, the tech starts to get better, the players get better. And I mean, really think of it. We had the EWC not too long ago, and that was so exciting to watch.
Yeah. Honestly, there's so much going on with the game that it's kind of hard to actually watch everything. Obviously, that was a pretty big one, but that's another good thing. A game's doing well when there's a whole bunch of events going on that are large all the time. Obviously, kind of the same things happening with Tekken right now. So if you're in either of those games, it's a pretty good time, I think, to be a fighting game player. So I'm just excited to see kind of who we're going to have tonight. There's so much hidden talent as well. I kind of feel like Street Fighter 6 has been a game just, I guess, naturally, because there are so many people playing it, that we've gotten a chance to see a lot of players kind of like pop up out of the woodwork. And even if some of them haven't necessarily gotten to that like Capcom Cup winning level, although some of them kind of have, there's people that are like, okay, they're going to be like the next generation, and a lot of them are in these like online tournaments just like we're having today. So I'm very excited to see who we've got.
Well, right. I mean, pulling up the bracket here just to kind of see what we got going on here. I mean, looking at our shout outs to production, by the way, we love Stars giving us the knowledge that we have here. But I mean, we got Jewel Man, who is a prominent online player. We've seen them time and time again. Jimmy DR, one of the craziest Marissas I've ever seen. I mean, not even to mention, where are they? Is it just Jimmy in here today? We got Pappin up in here, dude. Legendary Luke. I mean, I've seen these players time and time again, whether it be Street Fighter Academy on Mondays or playing in 9 Moons every Saturday. Like, it's crazy just to see how many online tournaments that people just want to run, because like the net code is sick. Some people can't go to locals, so like play online. There's so many avenues to just play the game.
Yeah. It's so sick that you're able to do that. I live in Southern California, which is a weird thing to say, but we do have locals now again. But for a while, there were actually not that many locals after kind of Wednesday Night Fights died and stuff like that. And so a lot of people went to a lot of online events. And now we've kind of grown back, I think, over the course of like the past year or so. So we've got plenty again. But it definitely is a great resource for kind of, I mean, even if you do have locals, you're not gonna have locals every single day of the week, right? And there's like no risk in entering these, and you kind of got to grind as much as you possibly can in the current meta, because there are a lot of really good players, and the roster's starting to get wider. I kind of feel like the initial base roster of Street Fighter 6 was like not super wide, and now as like all the DLC are starting to come out, it's like, okay, you got to be more and more like matchup knowledgeable across like a wider roster. So you got to play, you got to grind, and these players are doing it.
Well, and it's so cool. I mean, yeah, speaking of grinding, I mean, when M. Bison dropped, I've never hit Diamond so fast in my entire career. I mean, I played the 10 placement matches. Like, dude, nobody's going to deal with light scissor kick, and I'm plus. Good luck, have fun, everybody else, as I'm enjoying the video game. I mean, it's so cool, though. They did Bison so well. They did Rashid so well. They did, I'm trying to, like, they did Aki.
They did Aki well
So
eventually.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she's cool. She's always been super cool. I think like visually and like just conceptually, like game style wise, like, yeah, she's extremely cool. And then, yeah, they finally made her like better, after she was a little bit on the struggle bus. But I think, yeah, every DLC that they've done has been extremely cool. I'm really excited for Terry. I'm an SNK fan as well. That was the time where I should have said I'm a Smash fan. Damn it, missed the joke. But
Dang.
no, I genuinely am like a pretty like old school, not competitively, but like semi-competitive old SNK fan. So I'm excited to see what Terry can do and how they're gonna actually make him work. I saw the little like trailer stuff with like the like 3D on a 2D plane, like sideways dodging stuff from like Mark Lewis. It's gonna be cool. Gonna be tight. I'm excited.
Right, the like the lane swap that he has on this target combo medium heavy lane swap baits DP in the trailer. I was like, no way he just did that. And I mean think about it, right? That opens up different trails and other different pathways to think, okay, what's going to come to City of the Wolves down the road? Are we going to see Ken? Are we going to see a Street Fighter representative later on in that game? Like, who knows? Is Capcom versus SNK 3 gonna be a thing?
I feel like there's a really high chance, right? Obviously, we're waiting for this first match to get set up, so we're looking at the future, because this is such a good time to look at the future of fighting games. But yeah, I mean, they just announced the collection with CVS2 in it. They have an SNK character in this game. Obviously, it was like the Capcom game, whatever that one's called. They released SVC Chaos, whatever the remaster. I think release. I don't actually know if it was actually remastered, but they re-released it. And then now, of course, City of the Wolves is coming out. So I feel like there's both like companies are like really feeling it again. I would be surprised if there wasn't a CVS3 or some similar concept game.
Dude, I mean, like really thinking about it, it is one of my favorite fighting games is Street Fighter Third Strike, and fight for the future. And I think that's what this community is really doing. We are fighting for the future of our genre, right? I mean, really come to think of it, last year when Street Fighter 6 came out, I was thinking to myself, and I was chatting with my buddies, like, dude, it is the renaissance of fighting games. Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken 8, like, and then City of the Wolves, like, Garo got announced at Evo, and I was like, no way. What world are we living in? What timeline are we in? And then for some reason, I don't know why, they just dropped them on the Nintendo Directs. Like, dude, come on.
Yeah, we got so many good things going on in fighting games. I mean, the anime scene's doing quite well. Granblue vs. Rising is huge. Uni 2 is doing really well. I'm glad they finally got a game again, or I should say, we got a game again. I played too. After the bad netcode era of Uniclear, then like I don't know, there's just everything. Everything's going well except for Mortal Kombat. I gotta say it. I'm a Mortal Kombat guy, I've commentated the world finals for that game, but I can be a hater now because unfortunately it's in a tough place. But basically everything else is super cool. I mean, hey, we're getting to MVC2, or I guess I should say the Versus series collection as well, including MVC2. That's coming out. Like, we're getting like old school stuff. We just had Third Strike at Evo, which was super sick. Like, tons of old school stuff doing well, tons of new school stuff doing well from the companies that we'd expect to do well. Strive is still hanging on, somehow extremely popular for how old it is. It's like its own unique miracle. So really, everything's doing really well right now, except for Mortal Kombat. But it's sick. It is sick. It's okay. That's enough complaint about MK for me. But it's super sick though. Like, fighting games, like, no matter what you're looking for, there's something dope right now.
Well, and you know, it's something that I preach to my buddies and people that I tell all over the internet: play the games you love to play, whether it's Street Fighter, whether it's Melty Blood Type Lumina, or if it's the older version of Melty Blood. Y'all can go play in the bathroom and y'all can enjoy your tournaments together, and I respect that. That's so cool. Like, anime is on the rise, if not say the rising. I mean, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is honestly getting the love that it deserves, and I think it's something that Breakout series should do. I mean, you know, I'm not wink wink nudge nudge craze. I'm seeing you out there, man.
I think we may have discussed it at some point. I think we talked to Craze about it. It was right when the Rising was coming out, but hey, it's still doing super well. I expect to see it at EVO next year. Obviously, I have no idea, but yeah. I mean, there's so many different things. Obviously, Breakout Series is, for anybody who doesn't know, of course, Breakout Series running a lot of tournaments for a lot of different games over time, but really branching out into the FGC right now. So if you're new to the channel, definitely follow like the channel and all the socials, the Twitter and stuff like that, because there's probably going to be games added in the future. I'd have to guess. I have no confirm details, but you know, we just went from Tekken now to Street Fighter, which is going to be every week. The finals, like you just mentioned, is still running. There's a lot of stuff. I certainly expect this is something you should be following if you're into tournaments, which if you're here watching this tournament, I'd also have to expect that you are somebody who is into online tournaments.
I mean, online tournaments, playing these games, and just having a grand old time doing the things that you love, and that's, you know, whether you're competitive or whether you're a spectator. Shout out to the spectators out there. I mean, really, to the people who go to like major and large events that don't even play, that are just there to watch, y'all are my goats. Y'all are my goats. Like, the players, they're cool and all, but like, people that show up to just watch people play the video game and be really good at it, you guys are the key.
Yeah. Honestly, everybody's super important. Stream monsters, crowd monsters, pot monsters, aka myself, to competitive players. Every type of monster that you could be is super important. And also, I believe, tell me if I'm wrong, production, I believe we have a matcherino for today. I don't have that solidly, but I know that we do for all the Tekken tournaments, so I'm just assuming there's one for today. !matcherino in chats. You can be very important as well as a stream monster if you can take those codes and support the players for today. I believe there's one. If not, I'm sorry, and I'm sure there will be probably for another tournament, but I do think that there is one. Also, are we one shot again for this event? Where's Stars? Stars, give me some info.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is going on, but yeah, dude, if there's Mandarino, go click that. Oh my days, okay. We already got the match. It's gonna be Galaxy Bros versus Adrian.
All right, so we got the Honda. Love that outfit, by the way, up against Guile.
See it. Honestly, and it's kind of funny with this matchup being that both of them are charged characters, and both of them really love to hold down back. Perfect parry for Adrian. Get away from me. Back throw incident. Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, no. Nice. Trevor in the corner. Get the Oki. Oh, armors through all of it. This is close, but having the lead is so important in this matchup. And right now you can see just parry, wait. Oh, no. That's the loss of the lead, I think, just barely.
Yeah, and you're in burnout now, and you got to eat all this chip damage. You got to find a way out, whether you hold up or you just got hit by Adrian by the whole boom loop.
Yeah, that's solid, super solid choice right there. Don't need to go for anything risky. Don't need to try to DI for the stun or anything like that. Just say, I can chip you for 10,000 years, and that's exactly what I need. Nice, good block, good punish, the butt slam.
The booty bump. Uh-oh, back throw incident, good parry on the overhead. You know, Galaxy Bros has to find a way to stop the rhythm that Adrian's kind of delivering these booms at.
Yeah, again, getting the lead early, which is a pretty big deal. Getting some small little parries here and there, but we're spending a lot of drive meter right here just to get in. What you do need this lead back, so Adrian does find the corner again.
Solid. Great Great pressure. I'm loving this from Adrian right now. Just booming from afar. The classic Guile, but dude, he's like, headbutt, I'm out of there.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on the X headbutt. Really good reads. Oh, and now we're going to see the burnout from Guile. Oh, double burnout. Oh, this is so tough. Yeah, you had to try something right there. Honestly, it's one of those times where you gotta make a stupid decision, and by stupid, I don't mean stupid. I mean just like a risky decision, because if you let Guile get back out of there, you are almost certainly getting chipped to death with both Infernos.
Right, perfect parry to boot. Dude, Adrian just is on a whole nother level right now. Galaxy Rose just can't seem to just get their foot in the door, really.
Yeah, they have these moments here and there, but I think they may be giving a little bit too much space once they get the lead. There's going to be opportunity for something. Okay, no, just trying to bait me a flash kick right there. Drive rush into nothing.
I'm digging it, though. Just playing patient, playing safe. Oh, no, the cross up. Nobody home, though. Gets the parry. Perfect. Now he's in burnout, dude.
Oh, no, what do you do here? All right, trying to sneak away, but you're definitely in, again, chip territory. Nice, getting the flash kick. Forcing a little bit more chips, almost out of burnout. You can definitely survive through this, but no, gets the stun. There we go. Guaranteed that should be it. No draw. And nice.
He's got him, Adrian, cleaning it up. One more round away to close out this first game. I'm not sure. Are we running first to 3 tonight, or are we just keeping it classic first to 2?
I also have no idea. We'll see when they end. Also, I do believe the scores may be backwards at the moment, or the players may be switched during the games, but we'll get that fixed as well. Nice, the shimmy. I think that's a Corone video of her doing the for the shimmy, but that's going to hurt so bad. And Burnout's going to waste a lot of its time. We're almost at Burnout for Galaxy Boys. There it is. That's such great timing for the Burnout to Burnout match.
Double burnout, and yeah, I just got word from Mothership. These are all gonna be first to 3. We are gonna rock and roll all night long here, Chef.
Ooh, well, you know, honestly, it's been a pretty fast match for a matchup that we've seen go very slow, especially now that it's going to be 2-0, Adrian's favor. Doing a really, really good job of playing aggressively. I think it's really smart, like taking the opportunity to try to steal the lead back a lot. And Adrian's playing it really smart, not taking any risks doing that.
But good punish here from Adrian. Has it. Good combo. Back to the corner and back to the boom loops, man.
Oh, it's so hard to get out here. I mean, Honda, when you have the life lead, still the enemy has an opportunity to come back, which is what we saw earlier. But when you have this much of a life deficit against Guile, who has you in the corner, this is one of the toughest spots in the world, and that is going to be a perfect, I believe, very tough.
Damn! Okay, Adrian. You don't need to do my mans like that. Galaxy is, he may be the size of the galaxy, but dog. Oh, cross cut? Nah, man, this guy's on a whole different planet right now.
A lot of drive rush grabs, which has been working really well. It's 100% success rate so far. Knee in the corner. Oh, and the jump back and forcing the burnout as well. This might be over starting here.
Stuck. You just got to eat these perfect booms, Isle. So I'm going to put it in everybody's ear. When Guile says perfect, it does sound like he says cornbread. You can't even at me about this one. Does get meter back. Adrian's got a chance, though, to take the game here. Oh, no.
I mean, you can play somewhat patient now, but you can only play so patient. Okay. Good first opportunity. Gets the link. Try for Shoki into command grab, or I should say median to command grab. Oh, that's going to be it, though. Just Roundhouse is going to be able to close that out, and that's going to be a clean 3-0 for Adrian.
I mean, we started out with a little bit of ass kicking here, Chef. These guys be cooking up what they do, and I can't believe it. Wait a minute. Did I see that right? Are y'all in the battle lounge right now?
I do believe they're in the battle lounge. They're probably getting some players to join all up in there. I do know that we did have to get a couple players that I think maybe couldn't connect to switch out for that last match as well. We jumped into that one pretty quickly, but we kind of jumped out quickly too. That was good. That was strong. I know there's been some back and forth about kind of who the better Guile is. I've been making some comments to Knuckle do after one of their matches recently. So I kind of feel like Guile's on a lot of radars right now. But I mean, hey, Guile's been on everybody's radar for quite a while, but particularly in the news. So I'm glad to see a good one here.
I mean, it's super cool, and yeah, we're gonna jump right into the replay here, right? I mean, looking at it from Adrian's perspective, like, all right, I'm playing the lockdown Guile, I'm playing exceptional keep away, and just keeping Galaxy Bros out. And see, that's the thing. Honda wants to be in your face, and if he can't, you know, force the strike throw mix up with Orecho, Honda kind of just turns into just a man who's on vacation.
Yeah, I will say though, still possibly my favorite costume in the entire game. It is so freaking good. But yeah, I honestly feel like maybe we saw Galaxy be a little bit too passive with the life lead, which normally I feel like is a great option with Honda, right? I mean, for a million years and a million games, known quite well as a very good turtling character once you hold on to that life lead. But against Guile has so many opportunities to find that way in, you know, following a boom in the drive rush, find some sort of overhead conversion, catching out of the air one time into Oki, just like so many different things to get that life lead back that I think maybe they should have just kept going, because we didn't see too many Oki opportunities. We saw them like on the comebacks, but unfortunately it just didn't lead to quite enough.
Right, and playing with that deficit against Guile is it's just so tough.
Yeah.
You forcing what kind of rhythm is the Guile player playing on, and how do you want to approach him? Should I jump? Should I just like walk and parry? I mean, it's really like choose your poison.
Yeah, it's you're like, do I jump? Do I walk? Do I parry? Do I headbutt? Do I butt slam? And really the only answer is you just cry, which is I'm a little bit too familiar with. But still, it was a good attempt. It's again tough, definitely tough matchup overall. Guile still very extremely strong, and Honda still trying to kind of find his place. But we're gonna go to another Honda, and this is gonna be Jewel Man going up against, I'm sorry, I didn't even see who we have. Rookie.
Rookie, and see Jewel Man, we've seen them time and time again between these online series, and I think Rookie's Pappin is rocking the classic patented 90s shorts and classic Luke here, something I'm used to seeing Pappin on.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah, I think Rookie might be like a default name. But regardless, already doing very well. Nice. Doesn't quite get the perfect parry on the butt slam, but DP through the DI. That's going to hurt really bad. But Jewel Man going into burnout for the punish. Still manages to kind of even it up, but this is tough. Again, you got to be really careful about how you get in here, and yeah, you're going to get clipped, and oh no, could have been dead. Still managed to guarantee the chip, though.
I like it. He's in the target combo into the Sandblast. Right into your noggin, dude. But Jewel Man, perfect parry. Stop!
The meaty stomp of all time, too. That was beautiful. I mean, hey, you got against good players, you got to really be careful about how good your meaties are. You know, you got to barely delay it.
Look, good use of spacing here. Nice. Just parry the booty slam. Doesn't want to deal with it. Not even challenging the anti-air. What a perfect parry on the headbutt.
Yeah, this is a lot of really good parries so far. A lot of confidence. And yeah, you can definitely tell whoever Rookie is no rookie, you know, whoever they actually are. Should be another parry. Yeah, doesn't quite get the perfect parries on the butt slams. Again, missing them a lot. Maybe time to go for the DP, crosscut DP or something like that, but it doesn't matter. Such a lead, play it safe, and whoever Rookie is looking good.
Yeah, no, and actually just looking at the bracket here, Chef, their tag is indeed Rookie. So, they are not a rookie, definitely an MVP on their rookie card, I would say the least.
Yes, MVP so far, but Jewel Man did get a pretty good opportunity. They're going to hold on to a little bit of pressure. At least they've got the corner this time. Oh, they didn't do anything with the falling neutral jump. They were maybe scared of like a drive rush up DP or something.
Reversal has the chance, pushing Rookie to the corner. Jewel Man, nice. Just playing some classic Honda. Oh,
there it is. They've been just a little bit early on those parries over and over and over, but I think finally Jewel Man's like, okay, I think they're getting the timing. Maybe can't do quite as many butt slams.
Good. Exit throw, get me out of here. Oh no, tries to get the cross cut, but that's going to be a big punish counter. 2 meter to boot here for Jewel Man. Is he going to spend it? Safe jump. Oh, right jump, throw.
That's what I get for saying maybe try that instead of the parries. It's just gonna get you instantly killed. Good spacing on those butt slams. The thing though is that like you can kind of change the spacing on the Honda's butt slam by just walking back, right? I mean, Honda can't move when they're butt slamming. Obviously, they're down charging, so we're not seeing that spacing too well from Rookie so far, and good for Jewel Man for fighting back. But now they gotta get out of the corner. Butt slam. That's how you do it.
Butt slam, perfect parry, back throw incident, we call this, Chef. You know, keep stuff on the slow burner, but now you got to deal with throw loops against Luke.
Oh no, in burnout, this is tough. Oh, that should be that. Pretty clean here. Just gonna spend a little bit just for funsies. No permanent meter spendage. Now, see if Rookie can close it out again. Honestly, this right side corner is just so big, whoever can hold it.
Catches a throw on him. Yeah, dude, the corner being so challenging and like just so advantageous for both players, really. I mean, they really know how to keep their ground on it.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, so much corner carrying as well from Luke, just in general. Oh my God, it lost! It actually lost! That's the power of Luke. That's the Luke advantage, baby.
We have the protagonist advantage. It doesn't just happen in anime games, it's also happening in Street Fighter as well. Go, no punish on the DI. DB!
Another. So this should be it. 2 meters on board. Probably going to build a third. Yep, going to build a third. Unnecessarily high amount of damage. That's going to go to game number 3. 2-0 for Rookie. Easy peasy.
Wow. I mean, okay, I've seen Jewel Man, you know, take the, you know, beat the trunks off of people left and right, but Rookie taking Jewel Man to Pound Town.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows. Immediately Jewel Man's getting comboed, but is that the old school Jewel Man Honda player? I'm assuming so. From Texas?
It is.
Okay, yeah, that's very old school. And yeah, currently getting a little bit run over. And once again, tough matchup. Luke still very, very strong, but has a great opportunity here in this quarter to make this comeback.
Right choke throw, tries to make anything crazy. Good sweep counter hit, nobody home though. Good shimmy. See, Honda may be a big man, but that is all muscle. That walk speed that he has can really turn things around. And Jewel Man playing the fundamental Street Fighter that round, and it just locked Rookie down.
Yeah, that was the first time, well, okay, immediately with the perfect parry once again, but that was the first time that Rookie looked like on the back foot. They were just not able to deal with that pressure, and it was kind of just a normal strike throw pressure in that corner. But, oh, the DI is going to connect, and they wasted meter on that drive rush out of the normal to try to stop it. So now they're in a tough spot. Looks about 2 bars of drive meter left.
Has a chance. Rookie with 3 meter to boot. Jewel Man sitting on 2, but it's only going to grow from here. No parry on the perfect.
Yeah, just playing kind of respectfully here. I mean, I think that was the first time that they went for it. That's so like clearly in a block string. So maybe they're going to be ready for it now. But Jewel Man has now back to the corner. Rookie backing up, I think, just to build a little bit more drive gauge once again. They were getting a little bit low. Ooh, underneath with the headbutt. And now in burnout. Burnout against Honda can be an absolute terror. That's going to go under, right? Yeah.
Up and under, but he is going to be able to get the punish. He's going to build some meter too, but no movies here. Jewel Man on the board.
Well, what a matchup knowledge thing. Like, if I butt slam and they go under me with level 3, I can drive rush and stand heavy punch to punish. It's like, okay, that's perfect matchup knowledge. I guess people have a lot of matchup knowledge against Luke. It's not that strange, but very good to know in that specific situation.
Rookie now in the lead. Crosscut DP, get away from me, dude. Now the techs on the throws are coming out. Oh, I thought I was up.
You know, I still believe, but sometimes you gotta lose a little faith before, I don't know, it comes true. Oh, nice headbutt. That was actually really scary. Didn't have much life for the armor there, but it still ended up not working out in the end. So, Rookie, match point now.
Standing fierce coming out for Jewel Man. And we got some carry to the wall here, Chef. Let's see what this man's got on the slow burner. Nice.
Again, a parry master. Rookie is just parrying everything. Oh, that's going to be huge. With the raw drive rush for more frame advantage on the first hit of the punish. That is just gross. I love it. Going to get back a lot of the meter as well during this animation. And oh, look at that damage.
The damage and the drive gauge damage too. It's not projectile infall, not like this. Rookie gonna spend it, cash out, write that check, take it to the bank, keep it easy. Rookie 3-1 over Jewel Man.
Projectiles, the bane of Honda's existence for 30 years or something like that. I don't actually know how long Honda's been in the game, but certainly that Super has now lost 2 times in a row. 2 Luke options, one being the super option of the Sandblast, and one just being a normal Sandblast. So Tough life, and Joe Man was certainly fighting back in there, but Rookie's looking super impressive to me. Very clean Luke, and not one that I know of. So if anybody in chat knows who Rookie is or where they come from, that's what I'm here for, to learn about new players. Obviously, they got a country flag up there, so we get a little bit of info, but that's all I know.
And it's so cool to see, you know, all the representation here, not just in North America, but like North America, DR, Canada. Like, there's so many great players all around this whole region itself. Like, I don't know who I would, you know, pick in, like, all right, I got who from Canada is going to represent Canada in a 1st to 10 versus Mexico. Like, that match would be so crazy to watch.
There should be regional like team matches again. I mean, we used to have that so much, you know, back in the day for semi-regions, like SoCal versus NorCal or East Coast versus West Coast. But I would love to see that for countries in a game like this. I think that would be super fun. Because, yeah, I agree with you. I don't know who would win or who would even represent.
I mean, it's just, I mean, really just to think about it, the amount of players, I mean, think about it. The first year Street Fighter 6 was available to play at Evolution, over 7,000 players entered. Like, to really think about it, that is so many people.
Yeah, I actually did a little nerd out moment, but I did a video on the number of entrants for the past, basically like for the past like 10 or so years of EVO, which is as long as they've been keeping like solid numbers. Back before because originally they used their own bracket system, and then before that they used like TO and stuff like that. But yeah, like there were more people playing Street Fighter 6 than are in most previous EVOs in total. Which is just wild to think about, and especially like being post like kind of like COVID break. It is it's like there's nothing like it. There's been no like pop-off game literally ever like that kind of ever, which is so sick to see. So yeah, there's people all across the globe, everywhere, that are good at this game.
Yeah, it's crazy. And just seeing the level of competition grow, not just between regions, but between each tournament. Like EVO this year was so cool to watch. EWC was so cool to watch. Like, just the amount of competition that is going at the highest level for this game is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, also Capcom Cup right before that. That's the thing, is there's just so many big events all the time. So it's really cool to see that. I mean, even the like more like big grassroots tournaments, like I know like El Chocote won Combo Breaker, which is super cool.
Yeah.
One of the first big wins for Lily. That I'm a little player, so I was very excited for that. Unfortunately, she hasn't won anything since. But I believe Chocote can bring her back into the limelight again, or I don't know, someone else. Or Hibiki, there we go. That's the other person I was thinking of. But yeah, there's so many like big events, even if they're like not like CPT events, or they're not like, you know, I don't know, EVO big $1 million events. The competition is still so ridiculous. So it's what's even coming up next? I'm trying to think of what the next big event's going to be. We're kind of postseason, I almost want to say, like until we get to winter. This is always that kind of dead season. I know East Coast Throwdown's coming soon. I think Craze is going to East Coast Throwdown, if he's watching. I do believe. You can confirm or deny that, but I believe he's going over there. CA Otaku, which was actually pretty cool last year. I believe we had Knuckle Do Punk Grand Finals at CA Otaku. There are a lot of a decent amount of big things still coming, but it's definitely not like the biggest. So it's like the wind down until the next season.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, East Coast Throwdown, I know my ass is going to be there. It is going to be super sick. My first time being out there in the East Coast, you know, the mid-best coming to invade, not just, you know, not just the sticks, but hopefully on the microphone as well is one of my main things. The reason I'm going out there is to hopefully cast a couple of video games. Mostly Tekken is my main goal.
Yeah, East Coast Throwdown's fun. Hopefully you can get on the mic over there. That would be super cool. I only went to East Coast Throwdown one time. It was back when it was in New Jersey for a year, though. So I got to visit New Jersey for better or worse, and we had to run across the freeway to get to the venue. But it was a very fun event regardless. They always have the best merch in the game, so that's always a big plus. Trying to think of, and then CA Otaku coming up after that. Well, regardless, hopefully you enjoy yourself there. Hopefully we can figure out what our next matchup is. I'm going to actually take a look at the bracket myself to see if we've... Oh, I see it got reshifted. Let's see. Who do we got still in here? Arma is in round 2. Louis Man is potentially going to be on stream. Hopefully we can get that. JDR is already one round from top 8. That was very quick. We've got, nobody else that far. Dubs is in. Adrian, who we just saw, is playing in their next match currently, I believe. Still got a few people. Not Ruffian MX, which sounds like another Mexican player, I would have to assume. Looks like there might be some representation here.
I mean, it's so cool. You know, got everybody's here to enjoy a little bit of Street Fighter. And Ash, I see you. I know you out there trying to get more gigs, but ECT applications just closed on the 31st. Sadly enough.
Rip. Yeah, I definitely can't make it out there. Like I said, I only went there one time. West Coast to East Coast, it's always a tough trip. Hey, can we please? This is my big please to everybody out there. Can we please get a West Coast major again? All the West Coast majors died. They were all dead. I don't know what happened. We lost SCR, we lost NCR, we lost West Coast Warzone, we lost Northwest Majors, we lost Anime Ascension, I guess we kind of got, what is it, Slashback and NorCal still exists, but like West Coast majors are like, we have EVO, which is kind of a major. It is West Coast, but Come on, we need more majors. There's plenty everywhere else, and we can't afford to travel. We live in California. Our rent is like $6,000 a month.
Yeah. That's a little too much, man. I mean, we gotta find our way out there. I mean, I know there's a bunch of conventions that happen out there. I mean, Comic-Con and Anime Expo.
True.
That is what y'all have. Y'all got the big expos, and I think that's pretty sick.
That is cool. Yeah, that's why I've become more of a weeb than a fighting game player recently, as I go to AX and Comic-Con. I know TwitchCon's happening, I think, at the end of this month, also in San Diego. So we got stuff, but I want to play fighting games. Come on. I don't get any fighting game majors anymore. But stuff like AX is super fun. I went this year as well. Lots of fighting game stuff there, but I don't know. I want to compete. It's been too long.
Might need to maybe scrounge up a couple of bits of pennies here and there to make your way over to CEO Taku. I know that event is super fun. I went to CEO back in 2021, and I mean, honestly, Jabali runs a tight ship. That's really all I could say. That man knows how to run a tournament. That man knows how to pick a venue. And CEO next year is in probably the craziest venue I've ever seen in Florida.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I've been to one CEO. It was the Daytona venue, which Daytona, not so great, but the venue itself was excellent. That was the year that they did the wrestling thing as well, which the fact the venue could house that was ridiculous. I've also been to see Otaku one time, which was extremely fun. Unfortunately, that venue closed down, the Wyndham, which was a great venue. That venue was so good with the wah-wah right there and everything. I'm very bummed about that. Wah-wah. But yeah, now this year we'll see Otaku's with Anime Matsuri, which is pretty cool. So that should be pretty fun. I'm not going to go. Unfortunately, I'm broke, but it should be fun for everybody who goes. And then next year at CEO, I'm really excited to see that new venue that they've got because, I agree. Jabali, as much as I like to give him a lot of shit, I make fun of him a lot. He thought I was actually genuinely angry at him one time, but I was not. I just like teasing him.
Right.
He runs great events. He's really good at running stuff like that. I mean, him and Tong and stuff like that. Always really fun to go to their events. So hopefully I get to go to CEO in the future, and I'm pumped for this next one.
Dude, I mean, Tong, my hero. Dude, like that dude really do be out here not sleeping at all.
Yeah, TNS, the whole TNS crew has been doing so much recently. It's wild, whether it be online events or offline events. So definitely a big part of what's going on right now. But of course, shout out to our own crew too, as well. Breakout over here, amply named, breaking into the fighting game scene. Which is not like it's like a non-fighting game entity. It's just here's the background story for anybody who doesn't know. As we're trying to get these matches going, I believe some of these players are starting a little bit quick, so we're trying to kind of catch whoever's going to be playing. I think they're supposed to hold for stream, they weren't, but regardless. So back in the day, this whole thing kind of started because Stars, who was Lux back then, changed name, but Stars and and Craze, and we were all doing together Gundam Evolution, which was a shooting game. And Craze is a big Gundam fan, but he's also a big fighting game fan. He has been for a million years. So we did that. We did a bunch of official tournaments for Bandai Namco and stuff, which was pretty cool. And afterwards, Craze was like, well, I want to do fighting games because that's what I really like. And I come from fighting games too. And Stars, he can figure it out. He'll learn to block eventually. But so then we decided to do this. We were going to do more combat. We ended up doing Tekken, which is a great choice. We're moving to Street Fighter. So it's really cool. You know, it's like a bunch of people that met that like fighting games via other non-fighting game reasons. And they run a cool tight ship around here. Assuming we can get the matches started.
Right. I mean, it's super fun. I mean, the joy of being a caster is being able to not just entertain ourselves, but to entertain the people. And I mean, just having great conversation with you, Wonder Chef, has been, eye-opening, seeing different perspectives. I mean, you're West Coast, I'm Midwest, and I mean, there's so many cool and ways. I mean, really, I've had more fun playing fighting games now than I have ever had in my entire life. And I've been playing these games I started casually in 2009. I bought Street Fighter 4 when that initially came out, but I knew how to do jab fireball. I was low forward into fireball was my go-to. And then I played Tekken 6 because my buddies had it and we just mashed the buttons and it was fun. But then 2016 comes around and that's when things started to really pick up. Tekken 7 dropped, Street Fighter 5 dropped. And I was like, dude, wait a minute. These games are actually so cool. What if I traveled to go to events for these kinds of games? Because I've been watching Evo since 2008. Mm-hmm. And watching all these tournaments grow up. And I mean, just now recently playing or doing casting at in the venue where the first combo breaker ever happened.
Was that for
Combo Breaker 2015? It was the Dinky Town Beatdown or something like that. But it was hosted at the Atlantis at the Mermaid Ballroom in Mound, Minnesota, and it was crazy. It has now turned into the Midwest Mix Fest. Shoutouts to Pete, my local TO. Mermaid Event Center, yeah, exactly, dude. That place is so cool. And shoutouts to Pete for turning what was something super small, Run the Mix, into something now super huge. We are now hosting our first regional come November. The Midwest Mix Fest, hosted at the Doubletree this November 8th through the 11th. It's gonna be so cool, dude. Come out, play fighting games in the Midwest. It might be a little chilly. Bring a coat.
Hey, it's that's super sick. We're going through our kind of regrowth. Like I said, we had so many big tournaments that we lost, so we're starting to get people go back through. That's really cool though, to see kind of you're the first, well, not the first big regional out there, but to see another big regional be created out there. I assume by 2015, was that still when it was still UFGT before it was technically Combo Breaker? I would have to assume. Okay, yeah, that is very old school. That is a long time ago, and I cannot remember even last year. But that's super cool to hear. I wish I could go out to more stuff like that. I've never been a Combo Breaker. I've always wanted to go to Combo Breaker. I wanted to go to Frosty Faustings. There are a few things that I wanted to go to that are now dead, unfortunately. But I've been to Chicago for a few events, just individual events here and there. So I need to figure out my way out to the Midwest more, because that's definitely an area that I feel has such a cool scene, whether kind of for every single game. I mean, obviously it's the second, I want to say the second biggest major event area.
Yeah.
Or somewhere close to that. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the major areas for big events is what I should say.
I mean, the Chicagoland is fantastic. I mean, it's a 6-hour drive from where I'm at currently. Mm-hmm. And it's, even driving out there can be a little pricey, gas depending on whatever kind of car you drive. But it's crazy that Chicagoland hosts so many cool events. I mean, not just fighting game stuff, but they host FPS. I know they have a Pokemon event that happens out there every once in a while. And I mean, it's so cool that not just the Midwest, and I think out west they do a lot of FPS and oh gosh, what I mean, you're from the West Coast. Tell what other events does the West have out there?
Honestly, we've had less and less as time goes on. Venues are rough, but there are a lot of decently big events that they do with like Anaheim Convention Center and stuff. But okay, you know, we'll talk about that later. Rookie's coming back, and we're gonna get another Guile, different one though. This time, Auto Dojo. So immediately we're gonna go into it.
Perfect. See, and I'm digging the pink here for Otto. But you got to go up against Rookie, who we saw a lot of belligerent offense the last time we saw them on. Oh, God.
Oh, belligerent DP going a little bit wide. This is going to hurt a lot, especially because you're already in the corner. And now you're in burnout. And now you're stunned. And now we're going to round 2. Oh, no, it lied!
No! Oh, God, commentator's curse, but bazooka knee, one of my favorite moves in fighting game history. Not a Guile player, by the way. I just love the move. I think it's so sick.
I love Guile normals. I've always loved Guile normals in kind of every game that he's in, and I'm just always bad at playing the Guile playstyle, which is really unfortunate because I love Bazooka Knee as well. I love like the back fist, everything like that. But okay, right now back foot is what I should say for Auto at least. They're the one in the corner just slightly, and again, big life lead dependent match. I mean, pretty much all Guile matches are.
True. Oh, flash kick, get out of my face. See, what I want to see from Otto, especially in this matchup, and it makes fighting Luke really, really easy, is using upside down kick. It is belligerent in this matchup.
It's a nice little move. Every move that kind of like gets you airborne in like Street Fighter games always tends to have like some pretty nasty uses. Oh, nice, the little shimmy. You're in burnout, so you gotta end this here, and just enough.
Huge for Rookie.
I was a little bit scared that level 1 wasn't going to quite be enough right there, but really good maths. I had less confidence than Rookie did, but Rookie knows. Rookie, again, no Rookie at all.
Safe. A not so safe jump, safe dash, if you will, to get back into their face. Rookie keeping it simple with the target combo. The combo sample number 3, I believe, on that. Oh,
this
God,
is going to be it. Yep, that. Gets trapped in the corner. That's been 2 times in a row that Rookie's been pretty dominant, I would say. Well, that was not perfect, geesh. But pretty dominant once they take the opponent to the corner. Just got to stay out of there. I mean, Guile definitely has some options to fight out of there, more than maybe some, but just seems like Rookie's offense. What is going on? We're just watching the bus. What is this?
Dude, the bus pulls up. I didn't know. Is the bus a character?
I think so. I mean, bus normals, that's got to be pretty good, you know? I don't know if you can block a bus. You can block a punch.
Block the punch, but a little bit of a spectator bug. And K-Dash, you just got to learn the matchup, dog. You're chilling.
Gotta learn the bus matchup. Took the bus right away and into the lobby, unfortunately. I don't know. Things like that happen. Classic online tournament.
Yep. I mean, you know, it's the blunders of online, but it's kind of the charm of online.
Yeah. It's like the old school like microphones cutting out, like peaking when people are yelling into one microphone at the old school locals in person type of charm. But with online, it's like, oh yeah, disconnect after a match, or somebody disconnects partway through. It's just something you got to get used to. It's part of the culture.
The culture of the stage. I mean, honestly, when I first initially saw this stage within like the artwork, I thought, dude, wait, Dudley's coming back, because this looks exactly like Dudley's stage from Third Strike, just on a different street corner.
Yeah, I could see that. Although they should have brought Dudley's car back. That would have been very, very funny. All right, this looks like we're getting back in. But yeah, that would have been really funny if just like at some point, Dudley's car drives back. Think about that, devs. Think about it.
I'm thinking about it. Yo, is that my boy Neo in the chat? What's up, Neo? I hope you're having yourself a good Tuesday, and you got some Street Fighter here for that ass.
I actually don't want to think about Dudley in this game. I feel like Drive Rush Dudley is just a little bit too scary, but we don't have to worry about that right now. We got somebody else with big ass fists for some reason. That's Luke, and he's scary with Drive Rushes as well.
He does. He's got that hella drive rush, and he's got big normals to boot. Nice crosscut DP for Rookie. Overhead knocks him on the Crondolium. Rookie.
That's basically exactly how Dudley would play. Drive rush up into the little overhead, forward roundhouse, whatever it is, and then you're done. It's over. Dash
you
under.
explode.
Nice. Yes, you would absolutely explode. I don't really want to think about drive rush combos with Dudley. Links and a machine gun blow, but Oh, back in the corner. This has been the toughest place for Otto so far. Obviously, it's the corner, but once again, it is looking hard to get out. All right, that should stop it.
I mean, use the bar. It doesn't matter. You'll get it back. The amount of meter Guile's able to get in this game is crazy. Rookie looking to not close it out yet. Drops the combo.
Ooh, just blocking. Finally does not go for the throw option. Uh-oh. Comeback very potential here. Oh, it goes underneath the back fist. That's rough. Good patience, though. That was a little bit scary. Yeah, getting suspect.
I was getting, I almost jumped out of my chair a little bit. I saw the back fist go up and over the crouching Rookie, and I was like, my Tekken days are starting to haunt me in every game I go to.
I'm a Mortal Kombat player. I'm used to normals going over crouching opponents, so I'm jaded at this point, but it's works the same way as Tekken. Let's see if we can get any more eyes stuck. Ooh, good DP. Gotta get out of there.
Gotta get out of there, and I gotta put my opponent back onto the back foot. It is Otto trying to bazooka need their way out, but no explosive. Up and over, tries to get the whiff on it, but he's not there.
Oh, they're both backing up. This is a really scary spot for both, obviously. Both burned out. Perfect. Okay, first one out of burnout is going to be Otto. Oh, that should... No! A little bit too far forward. That's going to hurt a lot. Both now out of burnout.
Both have their meter back. Up and over. Rookie with a great reaction. Parries, though. Otto, one more chance. Goes low. Rookie looking to close it out.
Well, one round away. Match point. Needs to keep doing what they've been doing. Wow, immediately drive rushed up. Checked by a very classic round start Sonic Boom. Oh, that's going to hurt so bad.
Baby. That's going to hurt. Safe jump. Yeah, into throw, and Rookie back at it again. Oh, Otto with the mash this time.
Yeah, Rookie actually didn't spend as many resources as possible in that combo. Looking for like a one more confirm off of that. Doing some pretty good maths here, I would have to say. They just got to find like one little poke, one jump in, anything.
Close it out. This might be the chance. He gets the light confirmed into level 2. It's beast mode, baby. He's not going to kill.
It's close, but yeah, not quite enough. I feel like they could have maybe got a little bit more, but oh! Okay, opportunity to come back. Luke is in burnout. You can't get hit, obviously, at all. And the long leg of the law. The jump roundhouse just going so freaking stretchy. But nice stuff. Good choice. One of the first few raw jump-ins that we saw from Rookie. And it closes out the game. Closes out the set.
Yeah, closing everything out there. Man, dude. The sets have been so sick. See, Wonder Chef, when we get the sets are hot. The sets are spicy. Though I'm also really kind of enjoying this like podcast style thing that we've been kind of doing for the evening. It's been kind of relaxing.
Yeah. Like I said, my voice died. I was at an event where my voice completely gave out, unfortunately. Smoke machines were a little bit too going a little bit too wild, so I was like, well, I don't know how much I can yell tonight, so I do appreciate the kind of like chillness of the in-betweens, but we are moving, despite the fact that we've been kind of trying to make sure that we get the matches on stream, we are moving along very quickly. We're actually getting pretty close to the top 8, I believe. Adrian is going to be one match away. They're going to be fighting Tayson for top 8. JDR is still up there, like I said. Arma's up there now. And then losers bracket, they're fighting through that as we're watching, looks like maybe a one round previous still.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, this is, I mean, really looking at this matchup, right? I mean, Rookie played it incredibly well, and Otto just couldn't quite catch the rhythm of how Rookie's offense was just compiled. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, so far Rookie has looked extremely good. Really high-level perfect parries, which is something that we've seen from like a lot of the truly top level, like the players who are fighting for millions of dollars at this point. But that's we're not really seeing that so much from everybody else. Just like the really heavy read parries, the really like well-informed parries. We saw a perfect parry on a Sonic Boom that was followed up with a drive rush normal, and he perfect parried the boom like an inch away from Guile, and then jumped and made some sort of normal that Guile did whiff. I can't remember what it was anymore, but stuff like that is like not something that you are just kind of throw out. It's something that you like have to specifically know that you're doing. So again, I'm gonna keep saying it. Rookie, obviously not a rookie. They're looking extremely good. And again, I want to ask Chad if anybody knows more about Rookie. I want to know because they're looking Good, very good.
Looking hella clean with it throughout the night, but we got Kaz no mix on the Kimberly versus Blonde 5K on the Modern 10.
Yeah, I'm interested in both of these things. I love good Kimberly players, one of the most fun things to watch. That little speed up right there, that's the speed normally Kimberly plays at. That was actually not the speed up in the lobby. We actually already have a burnout, so this is going to be a really tough situation. Blonda not going to be surrounded for too much longer. Oh, the meaty slide. Very nice, actually. Little, almost unnecessarily good at that tough situation at the end, but I'm liking that a lot.
Really taking it, though. Blonda has to be careful with their meters, with their meter management, right? If they continue to put themselves into these burnout situations, Kaz is going to make a mincemeat out of them.
Yeah, okay. Finally, Blonda does get the corner, but yeah, Kazmix is just gonna fight out quite solidly, taking corner to corner. Gets a little bit of reset right there, goes into level 3. I believe that should kill because it was a reset, so there's a lot less scaling. If there was a round 4, that would be a nice buff for the rest of the set, but there's not. So game number 2, very quickly. Blonda did find some action, though, this time around, at least. They managed to hold in the corner for just a little bit, but you really got to hold that against Kimberly. I mean, her weakness, her defense. It is, to be nice, it is trash.
Abysmal, some may even say. This poor character just got done dirty in the defensive wing. Though now with the implementation of Wake Up Drive Reversal being on every character now, and though being it just a little bit less minus, I would say it really puts her into a different style of defense versus the rest of the cast.
Yeah, I think it benefit her and Lily maybe more than kind of anybody else. I mean, there are a few others, but obviously they're kind of well known for their weak defense. Oh no, big whiff on the CA. That's going to be corner stun. Just goes for simple roundhouse. But yeah, I love where Kimberly's currently at. Obviously, a lot of people think she could use some buffs. And I'm not saying that's not true, but I think she's really cool with the good players play her. Nice drive rush, or sorry, drive impact on reaction to drive impact.
Like it, you know, visions of Guy, and just how well. Oh, the can is there, perfect parry for Blonde. No, Blonde. You had the gas. Your foot was on the pedal, and your transmission gave out.
I know. Isn't that the worst? That happens to me as a player all the time. All right, level 3, that's going to be the KO. Perfect. But I'll do like the sickest thing in the world. I'll be like, I'm so freaking good, and then I immediately drop the combo afterwards, and I'm like, I am so freaking bad. And I think kind of everybody knows that feeling in fighting games.
Damn. Oh, it's not done yet, unless they're making the switch. I mean, think about it, right? It's like it's like a graph. Like, we are so back, and then you drop the combo, and you're like, never mind, I'm the worst player on the planet. It goes underneath the graph, and then you like hit one heavy confirm into level 3 super, or you react. You're buffering a super, getting ready for them to do just one button, and then you react to it and you hit it, and you're just like, I'm the flippin' best. I'm the best in the video game. Nobody can touch me.
Yeah, no, that's all I do is I play online not to win, but to like whiff punish a normal with like one normal and a super and win the game that way, and then I post on Twitter and I'm like, I still got it, you know, I'm not washed at all. That's basically what I play for, and then I lose the set, but I don't have to tell them that I lost the set if I show them that moment. But yeah, I don't know. We might get to see a character switch. Again, you can really try to lock down Kimberly. It's really tough to like kind of lock her down defensively, so you gotta try to keep her in the corner, just pressure her. It does look like we're gonna go back into the Ken again, the modern Ken. I don't have too much knowledge about modern Ken, to be 100% honest. I think there was one player I knew that was playing it, but I don't know how effective it is compared to like normal Ken.
He does lose standing medium kick. He also loses he does lose the target combo of medium heavy, medium punch, heavy punch.
That's a tough thing to lose.
It is. It's really hard.
Oh, but you do get those quick DPs right there. Ooh, okay, managed to get a DI as well. Oh, finally the walk-up grab. Yeah, just holding the parry. It's not going to work all that well. And Kaz is going to be one round away here. looking like they're probably solidly taking it. This is gonna be a big punish. See what it is. I love it with the teleport combo and the run. I love that works now. I love that so much. It's so cool.
I'm glad that they made it more consistent than it's ever been. She deserves it, and she deserves that kind of love. But now you got to deal with the spray paint as you've been graffitied on. Oh no! Never mind. That still doesn't work.
Oh, just using the move speed. I like that, making things whiff. And this is gonna hurt. It's not gonna be it, but Oki. And oh no, it doesn't matter. I like that. DP is gonna get punished by the paint can. Oki's gonna take it, and Kaz is gonna clean through with also what may be my favorite costume in the game. There's a lot of really good costumes in Street Fighter 6. They're like original costumes. Yeah, I'm loving it. Good stuff. I really won't be excited to see Kaz later.
See Kaz, you know, slowly later on into the bracket. It's, oh my gosh, I broke. There we go. Boom. There it is. It's so cool to see not just his character representation, but see Kimberly piloted in so many different kinds of ways. How, like, Kaz, we didn't see a lot of spray can setup, which is something I'm used to seeing from like players like Diaphone, along with a buddy of mine who just goes by the tag of Quinn. Loves to use the paint can for setup and kind of plays a very YOLO style, if you will.
Yeah, the paint can setups are so cool. They're tough, but I mean, they're tough to like find the right situation, right? Like a lot of times you got to corner them. A lot of times you really got to find specific timings off of very specific knockdowns. But we saw right there, it was kind of like the juggle slide ender a little bit earlier, and they know exactly what they're going for. They know exactly how to cash in off of it. Makes a lot of things a little bit safer. Like we saw the DP got punished by the paint can and gave them like a positive Oki situation, even though they got DP'd on, you know, their Oki. So it's nice to see, and of course, there we go, nice movement. So much is about setting things up with Kimberly, but I think she's one of the coolest characters. I would like to see her get a little bit better, but we're like already into the next match. We're going quick. There's Pop final.
Yeah, this is what I like to see. I'm a big fan of Happen, but Alan Dirty here on the Guile. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Guile tonight, and you know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Seeing this character cook and just the different levels of play you can see on Guile is exciting.
If they give them an opportunity to, which right now I give the curse element. Oh no, that was a parry right there. What an unfortunate time to attempt that parry, or maybe the smartest flash kick of all time. But Babin does have a good amount of time here, a good amount of leeway. Has to be careful of the burnout. That's the one big thing. I mean, especially if you're gonna be blocking booms. Not gonna matter. Long leg of the law. I don't know why I call every big normal the long leg of the law, but that is seriously a long leg.
I mean, it's a massive stretch. It's about 2 Texas counties away, or maybe the distance between north to SoCal. You can see it happen, and Alan Dirty now with some good booms. There it is! Upside down kick and forward Sobot. Turn this matchup into hell for Luke.
Yeah, it's just about finding the ranges and like the time even to do it. Obviously, when you're on the back foot, it gets tough, especially if you get hard shimmies like that with a neutral jump. You're gonna tough spot in the corner. Nice. I love that challenge a lot. Crouch light kick worked really well.
Ooh. Allen ready for it. Goes for the throw. Up the back sway. Tries hit with the Brian back two, but nobody home. Happen gonna close it out. That one was for you, Mr. Leapfrog in chat. And Happen gonna close this out with 1-0 with the CA.
Why don't they decide to set the fireballs? Hey, Terry can do that, maybe. Very possibly when he comes out, all right? Just gotta wait for your character, you know? They'll put Terry in Tekken eventually, right? It's gotta happen, I'm sure.
They put Geese.
Yeah.
Geese is in the other game.
Right, yeah. Terry, he'll spread into everything. There we go, one SNK character. Oh, big jump over. That hurt. Like it.
Big damage, gets the charge, safe charge. Joe, get away from me, said Alan Dirty.
Oh, throw out of the corner. I'm not sure if that was necessarily intentional. Just one of those things where it's like, oh, I got the throw as they jump over. And now you're in a tough spot. But there's burnout for Papin, but it's not going to matter. Pop, 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 pop.
Bop, 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 pop.
Unbelievably good super. Really fast. Stupid fast, to be honest. Oh, wow, weird trade. I thought that crouching heavy punch was going to fully clear the AA, but not quite.
Sadly, nobody home, but dude, here we go. Alan keeping things very Guile coded, if you will, just crouching forward and approaching with booms using all of Guile's great command normals. Upside down kick, Bazooka-Knee just playing standard Guile. And this is so, as crazy as it may sound, this is so sick.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've actually seen a lot of really aggressive Guile today, so I do like this more like mid-range Guile, like using the normals, exactly like you're saying. But unfortunately now it is the getting throw looped Guile. Oh, no. That's it. Boink. Didn't even need to take him into the air, honestly. That was like just 3 big chunky normals in a row. But Pappin looking really good. But I do like the style that Alan Dirty's playing.
Oh, the shimmy to cover the bimmy. Pappin now keeps Alan in the corner. Flash kick.
Just gotta find a way out of the corner, though. That's the problem. So far, we haven't really seen Alan Dirty escape the corner. And gotta find a way. Gotta find a back throw or something. Gotta find a way to not just get comboed, I guess. That works as well.
Safe jump. Oh, good. Check out the throw. Alan Dirty ready for it. Okay. Trying to close up the round, but sorry. Spine. Buster.
I feel like maybe there was some way to convert into level 1 right there, but they didn't really need it. Huge advantage as well, so just take some damage. Nice shimmy again.
Lord have mercy. Pappin is on a whole other playing field right now. Alan Dirty's the frame kill off of the standing medium.
1 loop, 2 loop, 1 block, death. That should be, no, went for the reset. That's not even gonna kill. Oh, unnecessary. But Pappin is gonna close it out 3-0. You know, we've had a lot of 3-0s. I do have to say again, Alan Dirty, I really like how they were playing, but they were just not able to get out of the corner. And I think that can certainly be a classic, especially against Luke, a good Luke player. But if they built a little bit more space, they were really going toe to toe.
Yeah, it was a great set all the way through. See, some people may say it was 3-0, but it was close. It really was, though.
The close 3-0. It did feel that way, yeah.
Alan Dirty really, showing what they were able to do on the mid-range Guile. And that's the kind of Guile I really love to see, is mid-range, playing heavy poke. See, everyone's all like, oh, Guile's got a great combo game. But, like, dude, what about mid-range Guile playing Guile like SF2, It's like you're playing Days of Fightcade, or you're back in the arcade and you're like, all right, I'm going to do Sonic Boom and Sobot kick you out of my face. Go away.
Yeah, I'm old. So I always like, the one thing that I think is, it's not necessarily like a bad thing about Street Fighter 6, but one thing that I miss is the old Street Fighter 4 thing of like with punishing with big chunky normals and it's just one singular hit. So I used to see a lot of like Guile just stand fierce, just one big boom. It was just like super heavy, super far reaching, and he was with punish somebody with it. It's just like boom, boom, and it was just like, oh, I'm getting outplayed so bad right now.
But dang it.
Yeah. In this game, obviously, you see a lot more like medium normal with punish into drive rush or etc. But it is a similar style where you sit right outside of the range, the range of like the bazooka knee or like Sobot, like retreating Sobot, make it like so hard to actually like play your normal game against him. Luke's normals pretty good; they can kind of always contest, but I do like that style that we got a chance to see. It's just, when you're in the corner, you can't make that space yourself. So Bazooka Knee, you're too close, it's going to be punishable. Sobot, you don't have anywhere to move with it. Like, you don't really just get to do anything. So if you corner Guile, if you corner anybody, what are they going to do, I guess? That's the name of the game.
All right. Oh, and by the looks of it, we are going to quickly go to a small break here, chat. So make sure y'all refill your waters. We're going to go use the restroom really quick. Give us a couple minutes. We're going to make sure we got everything squared away. We'll be right back.
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies on facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, well now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. Ain't see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. Thought we would be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got 1,000,000 soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps for my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon.
5, 4, 3,
good. We have creative.
I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
And welcome back to the very first week of Street Fighter 6 here at the Breakout series, where I want to say about halfway through the bracket, maybe. We still got a pretty tough top 8 coming up, but we're just getting towards the end of it. And let me actually make sure. I believe we've got nobody yet, so we're at the perfect round right before top 8. And how you feeling so far about our competitors?
See, Chef, you know, these guys have been putting stuff down on the slow burner, you know, playing very mid-range style game, but we've seen a lot of fast action pace. We've seen guys throw stuff in the deep fryer. They've been going actually so bananas. It is quick flash fry, and next thing you know, the set is 3-0 and they're done.
Yeah, we've had a lot of 3-0s so far on stream, but again, that was pretty early in the bracket, and as usual, the closer towards the end we get, we're going to get a lot closer sets, I think. So these 3 out of 5 sets might start going the distance. But before we get into our matches, well, I should say, as we're waiting for our next match to be set up, which should be pretty soon, I want to give a shout out to One Shot. I still got the bag, who's helping us out today. Oh no, I think it might be backwards, but pretend it's not backwards. I'm currently I'm coming back from an event that was over in Hawaii, I think like 2 weeks ago, and I lost my voice completely. I cannot tell you how bad I lost my voice completely. So I actually inhaled these things, so I can give the personal recommendation for their voice drops. I was like, I literally had an entire bag that I brought to Hawaii with me, and now I'm out. And Craze promised me that he's going to get me 5 more bags of these at no charge. Thank you, Craze. You're the best. He's definitely said that, and I'm not lying at all. So shout out to them. And then, of course, the Mastrino is finally working. So be sure to use !Mastrino in the chat and go donate the code. You don't actually donate, I should say. Go claim the code, donate to the pot in no charge to you, so you can get some money to these awesome players as they are fighting through what is about to be a really tough top 8.
I mean, yeah, we're slowly getting into our top 16, and these guys have been putting the pedal to the metal. And yeah, dude, One Shot, a fantastic product. I mean, I've only heard great things. I've been wanting to try it out myself for a very, very long time. I hear they got those focus drops that really hone in, and as someone with attention deficit disorder, knowing that I have some extra tools to help me stay focused and locked in, especially during these really long commentary sessions, can be a lifesaver.
Yeah. I'm actually haven't been able to try the focus choose, the energy choose yet, but definitely with how good the voice drops themselves are, which are just basically like throat lozenges, but really good stuff in them. A lot of stuff that I think is in a very famous tea for people who use their voice for professionally, which is throat coat, but a lot of really similar stuff in that, and in lozenge form that is extremely useful. Actually, at that same event, I was doing, I was losing my voice, and we were out of hot water, and so we had tea bags, and we're trying to find hot water through an entire venue, and we could not find it. And all we could get was like, I don't know if I have a cup that's small enough to kind of show the size, but it was just like a tiny little cup of hot water that we put the tea bag in, and we're like, this is something, I guess. So having lozenges is definitely very useful. But anyway, we're here for Street Fighter 6. I'm only here partially to shill for those drops. But yeah, we've seen a lot of Guile today. We've seen a lot of Luke today, and we've seen a lot of Honda today. It does look like we might be seeing at least one more Honda rerun a little bit later. But certainly through winners, we're going to be seeing a lot more of these characters. One Kimberly. Who have we not seen that you would like to see today, character-wise?
Character-wise, I want to see a little bit of Marissa. I think that character can really turn the tides on some... really turn the tides with not just her damage, but just her play style. She is such a brawler. She reminds me so much of Alex from Third Strike in a lot of great ways, with just how well she's able to stay in your face and brute force her way. Also, she like steps on you, dog, like, not to like be weird about it, but like that command grab is so sick. She literally stomps you into the dirt like you are garbage to her.
It's very satisfying. She's one of the most I would say maybe the most satisfying character to play when you're winning. When you're not winning, it's not satisfying. You know, when you're trying to anti-air and it's not working out or something like that. But certainly when you're hitting people with like huge chunky combos into a safe jump into death, or like the command grabs, the instant like jink, boom, and then the grab, and like you said, just slamming him down and stomping on him. It's all super fun. I know a lot of good Marissa players have kind of dropped her or kind of fallen off as far as like how much they play the game since the very early days. You know, she's a little bit more popular. So I love seeing her. I do know that it definitely takes some work. I think a lot of the Marissas have been kind of having a tough time with Akuma and Akuma's aerial mobility, which we haven't seen any Akuma as well, which is actually pretty surprising to me that we haven't seen it all today. But I do hope we get to see Marissa do very well. She's super fun.
I mean, she's really cool. And what other characters are you excited to see? I mean, you've like we said, we've seen the Luke, we've seen the Guile, and a little bit of Honda. What is a character that you're really excited about?
Well, I am a Lily main since release. Unfortunately, I probably should switch. There are other characters I really like, but I don't know. Something about Lily I just really like. So I would love to see a Lily. Unfortunately, you know, she's not doing super great at the moment. I mean, hey, Chakotay did win Combo Breaker. Aside from Lily, though, I don't know. I kind of feel like we have a lot of characters still on the table. We've seen a lot of repeats. I would like to see a good Aki. There we go. That perfectly. I've seen like a pretty good amount of Aki since the last set of like buffs that she got, but I feel like I still don't have like enough experience watching the new stronger version of her. So I'd really like to see that.
Yeah, she is definitely one of those characters that kind of went under the radar for a lot of people, and for the people that stuck around on her and played her for since launch. I mean, a good example would be like Carsonist, along with oh man, I'm blanking on the name. He also plays JP as well. I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand. Play evil character, play evil character. You know, pick your poison, if you will. No pun intended.
Yeah. Okay, so it does look like our next matchup is going to be Kaz back, who's playing the Kimberly, which is very cool. I'm very excited for that. Against Ursa, who's a player that we've not seen on this broadcast so far. So we'll see what the actual matchup is. But as far as Kimberly goes, like I said, we got to see a little bit of a taste. Certainly, I think there was a little bit of an experience difference in that last match that we saw out of Kaz, which is understandable. That's totally fine. You know, there's nothing to be ashamed about of getting on stream and fighting somebody who has more experience than you. This is the place to do that. This is the place where you learn how to do that. So, Kaz, though, did not get to, I think, show the full strength of what they were able to do because they just kind of were at, like, layer 1. So I'm really excited to see how their mix-ups go. We got to see a few of the can mix-ups, and I love the really nasty ones. So if we don't get at least one nasty one, I'll be disappointed, but I don't suspect I'll be disappointed.
Ursa on the Honda!
Oh, it's the happy Honda days over here. I don't know why there's so many Hondas, all with the correct choice in outfit, at least.
Dude, the vacation is super clean. I love the hat. I love the flora, and the shirt with the black and gold looks clean.
Yeah, also like a dress shirt with, or not a dress shirt, but like a Hawaiian shirt with the shorts. That is definitely a tech. Right now, though, looking super good in game. Oh, and the drift forward with the neutral jump heavy punch. That is nice. That's a very classic old Honda for a million years, but just getting a perfect spacing on it.
Keeping it easy. Kaz now got to play the zoning game. Uh-oh, right Joe throw.
Oh, just short on that dry brush crouch medium kick. Still gets the A headbutt, though, so they're doing pretty solid. No full conversion off the jabs.
Has it. Get him with the hands. Putting Kaz into a bad situation. Good sweep. Oh, man, dude, that was so meaty. Put them in burnout.
This is going to be tough. All right, 2 grabs all the way into the corner. Yeah, immediate stun. All right, what are you going to do? Full combo with the paint can. I like that. Going to get one more juggle off of that. One more paint can setup. And just trying to do pressure. No sort of mix-up right there. Good defense.
I'm really taking it. Oh, spends the meter to get out. Putting Kaz now into YOLO slide. Next the throw. Oh, no, dude. you can't be doing something like that. Kaz is in burnout, and the headbutt.
That's actually pretty scary. I mean, there was a chance to use some sort of super between headbutt to headbutt to headbutt to headbutt, but just none came out, and now you can't see that meter for anywhere else. So game 1 to Ursa, pretty solidly. Finally, we're seeing a Honda win here.
See, Honda is a good character. You just gotta let them cook just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit of space. Oh, actually, you know what? We did see one Honda game win before. Right now, though, already burned out in the corner. That is looking very scary. Nice! Got the jump out into a weird air reset, which allows him to get out of the corner with the butt slam. All really smart stuff.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, nah, dude. Burnout is such a crazy cool mechanic. Punish them for blocking Ursa. Gonna sit on them.
It's a crazy cool mechanic until you're the one burned out in the corner against Honda. Then you're like, I don't know if I like this mechanic. But no, it's fun to watch. And it's fun if you're on the giving end of that. And right now, sheesh, Ursa looking so aggressive.
Dude, the full combo dos koi. Keeping it Honda, if you will. Working on the perfect with the big rising leg. Ursa bringing it 2-0.
Wow, and especially from what we saw from Kaz earlier, this is really impressive. Kaz needs to find the knockdown, but one of the strange things about Honda is that the knockdown game, the Oki situation is very different. So even finding that Oki is just a little bit different when you do get that knockdown with Kimberly.
Dos koi has a chance. Nice. Good confirm from Ursa rising with the drift forward heavy.
Patience. Oh, okay, lands to jump in. This is a good opportunity. There's gonna be a lot of wall carry here. I'm assuming that's the main goal. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any meter or anything like that. Now you're in the corner. Now you're gonna be scared.
Kimberly does have the option to not just drive impact, but also has the jump delay elbow. The delay elbow setup is bananas. Nice, level 1.
I like that, all off an overhead into the can. That was a really nice setup. That's going to be very plus, and grab should. Nope, not enough, but meaty will be. Couldn't armor through that. Once you get down to that life, it is very tough to get out of that situation with Honda not being able to armor through things.
Good parry, Ursa, but Kaz fighting back, dude. Here we go. We get to see some Kimberly shenanigans.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That right there is just such a good denial tool. Obviously, EX Headbutt is pretty good defensively in general, but Kimberly just arms through all of her multi-hits. It's so good. Now you're in the corner, burned out. Nice! Wow, the run went through the command grab? That was really interesting. Maybe the flip started up fast enough.
Oh, goes low this time. Level 3 to boot. You're going to get that buff, and we got to get the new remix on the scene.
Burn starts playing. Oh, this is tough. Honestly, the chip potential is not really there with Kimberly, not nearly as much as some other characters, so mostly fine just blocking, but eventually you are going to get locked into that stun, and hey, not a 3-0 this time. We're at least going to see 2-1.
We get to see a little bit more action for you guys. Uh-oh, YOLO slide? Kaz is a believer.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta believe. Any character that has a slide, if it's unsafe, you just gotta throw it out like once a set at minimum. Just to make sure that they know you're willing to do it. But put the fear in their hearts.
I like it. Standing medium kick has so much mileage for this character. No, but the whiff punish from Ursa.
Oh, I like that. Going for like a little bit of a dash just to get a little bit of extra space on the knockdown, a little bit more corner carry, because that's where they've been winning. Unfortunately, back throw is going to reverse the situation, so all your corner carry becomes my corner carry. Good parry. You're good. You're safe.
Keep it simple. Nice. See, I'm really digging the standing roundhouse. Good anti-air setup for safe jump.
Underneath. Oh, we're trying to parry and like a neutral jump. That was really a hard read. Oh, chip. Yeah, that's gonna be chip. Guaranteed. Good, smart choice. That was like kind of a lot of life left, so I was kind of scared that wasn't gonna work.
Really clean. What an exceptional idea there from Kaz implementing the chip. Sorry, but I'm gonna headbutt out of here, dude. Ursa Rising does have the hands on lockdown. My man said, all rise.
Oh, that was close to maybe like an unsafe situation, but not quite. Now we're gonna take it back to mid-screen, basically. I would be careful of headbutts. I was gonna say a heavier headbutt right there might be like jumped over and then suddenly you're in the corner. So I do like the fact that it was a little bit of a shorter headbutt, obviously not just keep it safer, but to prevent that from happening. And now, good corner carry.
Has parry on lockdown though. Kaz no, has CA to turn something around. Ursa spending the meter to tie up the round count.
Match point now. Ursa just needs one more. Kaz needs one more to tie it up. Oh, that headbutt hit so high in the air, and that's 2 headbutts that are hitting. Things are starting to look really scary. You got to get out of there. Jab, no confirm off of that. I believe it was a counter hit, so maybe could have found something, but just gonna, oh no, with the shoulder.
Has it? Those koi, dude. It is the power of the sumo spirit.
We're seeing a lot of really good sweeps that are connecting, but we haven't really seen all that much off of the Oki that they've been giving. All right, we're in the corner. This has been the best position that we've seen Kaz in so far, but the burnout's going to prevent a lot of good options. Can't parry that. Maybe tried, honestly, which is why they just kind of stood there and took that. But, okay, finally out of it. You're safe. Evenish life. This is scary. Full meter for both.
Okay. Sends him to the corner. Got to be careful, though. Has a chance. 4 stun. Level 3 CA for Ursa. No reaction, though. The crush cast got to close it out. No drop.
Oh, they could have just done straight up level 3, straight up level 2 even might have killed right there. That was really scary that they went for like a normal combo, but it was all right in the end. They picked it up. That is still just got to be a little bit, I don't know, nerve-wracking, I think, to kind of go for a combo that was not the kill combo. But our first final game of the day, our first game 5.
And I hope it is not the last. See, I love it when we get to see more games, and that's what we're here for, man. Just games upon games. I heard you like games, so we got games in your game.
Games in games. I mean, rock, paper, scissors is a game, technically, and that can kind of be in a game. That is the nature of fighting games. All right, did go into burnout to get that knockdown, and this is going to get a little bit of Oki with the drive rush. Yep, plus, and then the block. Okay, very scary. That's gonna work though. No projectiles to stop this time from Maluk. Finally using that wake up super.
Has the chance to it, yeah. We've been spending all evening seeing that super getting crushed by sand, pocket sand. But Kaz, no projectile to boot. Perfect parry. Get away from me. Teleport shenanigans.
So much wall carry, but parry scaling means that was very low damage. But all you need is this carry. All you need is this Oki. There's the perfect parry. We're starting to get them a little bit more and more. The butt slams have to stop, I think. Oh, that was a cool little setup.
I like it, using the Tatsu can to make sure that the Tatsu was safe. Spend the raw drive impacts from Kaz have been catching me so off guard. Just to see them use it in neutral has been blowing me away.
Hey, it hasn't been like hard countered very much. Oh, back in the corner. This is really good. They try to parry as well. They go into burnout. Okay, you gotta have a side switch here. I don't know exactly the side switch combo, but no, actually just gonna go for a normal combo. Oh, could have spent some meter. Oh, they finally pick it up. That is really scary. That has been 2 combos that have won should have won the round in a row that have gone to like 1 more hit from Kaz. But now match point for both players. Final round.
Final game, final round scenario, man. This is what I live for. The goosebumps are already rising on my body. I cannot handle this level of excitement. Both are equal in drive. Both are equal in meter. This is where it comes down to. Oh, no!
Wait, didn't expect maybe that's a whiff punish, but it actually hits those too much advantage, but no punish again! 2 times in a row! Or it says a huge life lead. Drop the combo.
Oh my God.
No, wake up parry didn't work! You could have waken up and whiff punished! Oh, they expected that was maybe going to be delayed a little bit longer. Okay, big chance here. No, good reaction, but you're not dead yet.
Oh my God, another one. Kaz has a chance. Level 3. Gotta be the meaty low. Oh my God, dude, no way. Kaz has a chance to spend CA here. They're gonna use it.
Okay, level 3, this is great. This is perfect for them. They've got to be careful. That meter is on board, and we've seen now that wake up super worked twice. The wake up level 1 from Ursa. So you gotta not get hit by a last one. Gets the overhead, 1 more hit.
Oh my God.
The grab isn't enough. It is the comeback from Kaz. Nearly an 80% comeback, spending all their meter in the final round. Kaz moves forward after being down in that set 2-0 as well. Great stuff.
Dude. That was so sick from Kaz. I cannot believe it. 80% we saw there, Wonder Chef. God damn. God damn.
I know. Oh, that was really scary as well. There was so much meter on board for Honda. Everything was just like a risk. Every single thing that you do right there. They didn't really go for like they had an opportunity as well. They could have maybe not gone for the level 3, gone for a can setup. Actually, I don't know if they had a spray can left, but they decided the level 3 was going to be more worth it. And in the end, I do think that the grab damage even mattered. I think the grab wouldn't have killed if they hadn't gone into the install. So just smart choices all around, all across the board. And Kaz really closing out some like really clutch final moments in a lot of these last games. Yeah, right here, look at 2-0 Ursa. And things were looking very bad. I do believe it was like a kind of reverse match point, and then just Kaz bringing it back, getting the adaptation, a lot of the perfect parries and the butt slams as well, changing the entire game. So you love to see the mid-set adaptation.
Well, it's so cool. You know, you're down 2-0 in a set, and then you make those adaptations, and then your opponent makes those adaptations, and now you're just playing 3D chess with three-dimensional time traveling. And you brought it to final game, final round scenario with the craziest comeback ever in Breakout Series Street Fighter 6.
Right, which technically is not that much of a big not that wide of a sample pool. This is our first week, but I expect that this will hold as our best comeback for quite a while. Unless, who knows? There's still the rest of the tournament to go, but this is a great one. I mean, hopefully we can see a good chunk of this. I mean, that was just a really, really strong comeback in general, especially from Kimberly, who, kind of has to go all in. And yeah, we did see all the options here with the 2 bars. That could have been super right there. That could have been maybe a super right there, but it was just all the correct reads, all in a row. Beautiful stuff.
It was, see, it's every now and then, Chef, that I'll get a game that, raises the hair on my arms a little bit. When you get a little bit excited, that it's moments like that that make me come back to this genre every single time. It's the comebacks, it's the story. How are they gonna finish their story against this opponent? And dude, goosebumps on my arm, I kid you not. That was so sick.
It was. That was a match that I really hope. Wow, we're immediately going to another one. I believe this is another top 8 qualifier, but I do have to say that last one was our first top 8 qualifying match, I believe. So that means that they're not out yet. This does look like it's going to be a button check, so I do have more time to yap for a few more moments. But yeah. We might get a DJ, which is pretty cool. We haven't seen any DJ at all today.
DJ, another one of those characters that hasn't had... has really exploded in the early days of this game, almost throughout the entire year. DJ being the bully that he is, with the crazy sway normals, the really wacky jumping light knee remnants to Captain Falcon Smash Brothers. And he's nuts.
Yeah, a little bit changed since the very, very early days, but certainly a weird character, right? Makes you play the entire game pretty differently. You also have to play the game pretty differently as him. It does look like this may be a little bit of a lag check or something, and let me tell you, this looks like most of my ranked matches, which means it is not looking super good. We'll figure that one out, though. But DJ in general, I mean, the fact that he can change his air momentum, which is very few characters in the entire game can do. Now a little bit more, maybe with like a Cocoon with air fireballs and stuff like that. But he can do it aggressively. He has such a powerful drive rush, even currently, but especially back when the game began. And he just plays like a very different game. He was certainly like the character that played a lot of Street Fighter 6 stuff in Street Fighter 6, and I think a lot of people had to get used to how the character plays. Still quite good, right, obviously, and there's only so much you can actually get used to it, but we are definitely in an era where, especially after like some top players finally started like picking up the character as like secondary or potentially new mains, like maybe 6 months into the game, we're starting to understand a little bit more how the character fights and should be fought against. Still very scary, especially those normals.
All right, the normals, incredible. The sways that this man has, remnants of Steve Fox from Tekken. I mean, it is Slime Rush, Medusa, you are tripping. That is icky. That man go.
It's the character is online usually in ranked. It's like the type of character that people only play to make the other person look like an idiot. I swear everybody like decently high rank with DJ, they know like one big punish combo for making you whiff something, and all they do is they'll sit there and try to make you whiff like one dumb thing in their own pressure, and then they're like, gotcha, this is going on Twitter. And I know that feeling a little bit. I've been, hit by a few, maybe 100 of those, but that is what the character can do. That's the other thing about the characters. The damage is ridiculous. Just the ability to kind of like juggle you in ways that, like, especially like not every character can use that many resources within a juggle, but you can cash out so well with DJ that if you are in one of those situations like near the end of the game, you know that like anything DJ does is getting converted into your tournament life, really.
I mean, absolutely. He can kill you at just about any percent in the game. I mean, honestly, like he'll put you into a just about touch of death scenario if you are, above 80%, but if you are less than 80, 70%, you just might die if he has CA.
Yeah. Full resources, a lot of drive gauge, a lot of CA meter, even I mean, level 3 obviously best, but even with less, like even level 1 can be a chunk for just how like late into the juggle you can actually get it. But we'll see if we're actually going to end up getting that game. And in the meantime, I want to give a shout out to Jason Casimiro and the Street Fighter 6 official Facebook group. I didn't know that was an official group. I don't use Facebook personally, but definitely have been helping out here with the crew. So a big shout outs to them. I got to thank everybody basically who's made this possible. Because honestly, for a first week, this is a great turnout. I'm really happy to see all these strong players come into the first week of any tournament. Obviously, every single tournament's kind of build it up. This is how Tekken happened as well. We got some really awesome people that shouted us out the very first week and started with like, I don't know. It was like 30 something, maybe the first week. I don't know. I could be misremembering that. And then it just grew and grew and grew until there's more and more entrants for, every single week because the consistency's there. And it's always the first few weeks, the first week especially, that it's like, will anybody show up? Do they know that we're going to be running this? As much as we want to, get the word out, it's hard to show people when it's a new tournament. So the fact that we got all these people here, huge shout outs to all the players and anybody who like retweeted the tweets or posted on the Facebook group or anything like that, shared it, did the Matcherino, !Matcherino in chat. That's another one. I'm actually going to do that right now.
I know I'm a big fan of the Matcherino. I talk about it whenever I can. I mean, there are even some days where I'm like hanging out with my buddies and they're like, yo, Ham, like, what do you do besides, your day job? Like, what are your hobbies? I'm like, well, there's a wonderful thing called ! Matcherino in the chat. If you click that link in the Twitch chat, you can send her 25 cents directly to the pot, and all the money goes to the players. None of it goes to us or the orgs, which is a crazy, crazy thing that these players get paid out. And I mean, it's kind of funny and really cool that not only that we get to make sure that these players get paid out, but my buddies are like, Herman, like, shut up, you're not on stream anymore, you're in real life. I'm like, well, I gotta like, wait a minute, where am I?
Yeah, no, you gotta the shill it invades your normal life. It takes over your brain. It's not something that you can control. Just you gotta accept it. You gotta accept that that's just how you're gonna live your life from now on. But I see we do have a good amount of people that have done the codes. I think we're just about half done. So if we get that done, I would be super thankful to all of you. I see a lot of the players have done it. Rookie has done it. Adrian's done it, among some others, so shout out to them. At this point, they're doing so well, they might be doing it because they're going to win some of that money. I feel like there's a good chance of that. They're looking both super, super good in this bracket. It does look like that last match that we were looking at is going to be playing off broadcast, so we may be moving to another one. That was Arma and Papin, I believe. So Rookie and JDR still need to play, and then Adrian and Tayson need to play. And we're also getting pretty close to the loser side. We're actually right there. So once these matches have losers in them, we will have opponents for the losers bracket. So we're getting really close to top 8.
I mean, and it's super cool, watching these guys, slowly work their way through I like to call every bracket is a book. You start out at the top chapter and we're slowly working our way. We're getting into Act 3. We're just about there, not quite. Things are getting juicy. The climax is almost here, and it's only going to get better and better as we, work deep into top 16. Yo, it's Jason in the chat. We see you out there, big man. Much love to you and everybody out there. Just as Wonder Chef said, much love to everybody out there that are watching, hanging out with us here tonight. I see there's 38 of y'all in the chat. You guys are the real homies out there. The players are doing fantastic. Go show them love. Follow us on Twitter if you feel so inclined. This Wonder Chef guy, dude, this guy here, let me tell you what. This guy knows how to talk about video games, and he does a damn good job of it. Follow this, man. EGP, at EGP Wonder Chef. This guy knows what he's talking about.
Oh, we got our socials down here. I'm changing my name within a day, just so that everybody knows. I'm getting the EGP out of it because nobody can find me on Twitter. Because I try to be good at talking about video games, but branding I am not good at all. So I chose random letters in front of my name, and unfortunately, I'm very lost. But also follow you as well. But right now, we gotta follow the match. Ryu and Ed. And Ed, yes.
Boxer.
Oh, and this is Adrian, so playing multiple characters. The first player that we've seen to actually choose multiple characters within this bracket, which is pretty cool.
And Ed is definitely one of the characters that I've always had my eyes on. I played him a ton in 5, and he is just in my opinion, one of the coolest designs for a mid-range boxer I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to create an original boxer anymore in fighting games, but Ed, especially the current iteration Ed, is very unique. Also, a character that came out and was considered, like, other people were, like, really doom and gloom for a while, but currently is sitting in very high competitive levels, being used by a lot of players, so, pretty strong, I would say.
Very strong and very cool. Projectile game, really long range with the flicker normals, but Tae-san on the sashimi Ryu. This man's got holes in his pants.
A lot of rough life out there. I don't think Ryu's had a day job in his life though. He's just pretending that he has. His aggression though, so far, we've seen Tae-san's aggression being super good, and that's really what's been winning. All right, finally we're gonna see an opportunity for some at least knockdown pressure from Adrian. Doesn't really get too much out of it. I like that, just backdashes away.
Kill rush in, nobody home though. Just gonna use the projectile. Nice low jab flicker, nobody home.
Yeah, and right here in this mid-range game, we're seeing a really good job of just using like normal Hadoukens from Tae-san, just to like make sure that like kind of flicker range is like not as threatening. And okay, there we go. Gonna land a hit. But I like this. Look at it, trying to get right back in that medium range, and it's been doing pretty well. But finally, the counters, nice conversion, gonna spin the bar. That should be it. Oh, not quite.
Oh, tries to get him. Nobody home. Flicker jab, low forward, gonna catch. Adrian, tying up the round count.
Yeah, just I like the attempt at the punish there, but especially against Ed, you're going to be able to punish that super easily. Or I should say the other way around. Ed should be able to punish that easily. I like this, just sitting in the corner, just waiting.
Waiting for the flicker charge up. Oh, good cross him on the jumping light kick.
Ooh, that might have been the first actual wake-up DP that we've seen, and into a perfect parry against the air normal. Didn't get the full conversion, but you're still doing pretty well right here. You got a pretty big lead.
Good kill rush. He's in. No, standing heavy. He's got the chance. Level 2 to boot.
Almost an unnecessary level 2. Like, when the first hit of a level 2 kills from Ed, you're like, there could have been more. I would have liked to see it, maybe, but it's just, you got it. You got the damage you needed. They could have had way more life, and you'd have been fine.
Great use of the just standing normals, but here we go. Wandering Tyson gets a great block. Great punish, too.
Yeah, going for the full drive impact punish. That's usually like a training mode thing when DP's with, but I think it's just so negative that you just know that you can take it. Does have the corner, but gotta make sure. Yeah, a lot of these drive rushes in from Adrian have been doing really well. It's hard to kind of block all forms of approach from Ed.
Oh, the swing back. Holy moly, talk about a shimmy. My man's looking like Tyson the way he be dancing.
Yeah, see, we were talking about DJ Sways. We were kind of right. Just different character.
Nice. Kill rush, jumping light kick?
Okay, just an instant jump back, but it worked. It was a counter hit as well, and ends up taking the round. This Ed, I kind of felt like it was a little bit slow to start off. Maybe just because Adrian has been playing Guile before or whatever, but it is looking really good right now to me.
And it's a different kind of playstyle too. You know, you have the kill rush to create so much kinds of pressure, and just the standing jab throw mix up. Kill rush, nice hit confirm.
Kill rush into drive rush into, you're just all the way across the screen. Oh, no anti-air right there. There have been a lot of backdashes from both these players. I like that, just trying to get at the optimal range. Oh, that was safe. Did a little bit early. Trying to bait that, I think, intentionally. Did like a crouching short out of that. Or maybe it was a crouching medium kick. I don't know.
Oh, baby! Tyson!
Very nice. Staying on the board. Needs to not fall 2-0 here.
You can continue that kind of style, that pressure. Nice from forward heavy punch. Turning knuckle, I think the move is called.
I don't remember any move names. there have been moves in this game that have been here for 30 years, and I get the name wrong. Oh, that had to have been a misinput. I think that might have been an accidental like an attempt to fireball, and they got the big DP. Or it was the heaviest read of all time, but it's definitely the heaviest punish of all time. That is going to hurt super bad. Gotta feel bad to end that way. Yeah, that is GG 2-0 so far for Adrian.
Damn. First off, what an insane combo from Adrian. Tyson flipping a unfortunate button, but cool guys don't look at explosions. Adrian looking to close out this set, dude. Ed is such a sick character, but I cannot forget about the man who made this game as cool as it is, and that's Ryu.
Yeah, I think Ryu is super cool in this game as well, especially post last buffs, but just in general, a lot of his mechanics. I think his level 2 is very fun. Not that we're seeing it all that much at the moment, but playing a really strong mid-range game here from Tyson.
Oh, nice, good back throw. Somewhat kick.
Oh, that got over weirdly deep. I think maybe they thought it was going to be a crossover, but it was ended up just kind of like landing in front neutrally. That's one of the first times that we've seen an attempt to drive impact through a fireball from mid-range, which technically we could be seeing from both these players, but it's obviously a huge risk.
Boom, Tyson answering back with medium pots to close out the round. My man has the lead for the first time in a game.
Well, they need to win a lot more in a row if they want to make this comeback. They're down by 2 whole games in the set, but they can do it. It's always the first step, and the first round is the first step. Oh, gets it by the flicker. It's going to be the full juggle. Just goes for immediate once again for a little bit more pressure, and is going to catch the maybe counter hit, or at least not blocking.
Oh, nah, dog, the kill rush. You see my man just jumping in. Standing light gets to confirm level 3 on deck for Adrian, but he probably just needs at least level 2 to do it. Keep it simple. I almost said while running 2. That is a Steve move, Amalek. You're not watching Steve right now. This is Ed Street Fighter 6. I've been playing Tekken all afternoon.
No, we got to start commentating this with Tekken notation, you know? Okay, hits him with a nice drive rush 2, and then, hits him with the 1+3 grab.
1+3 grab, I dig it. I mean, really, Adrian's down forward 1 pressure.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect parry. Gets the 2+4 throw. Can't break the generic.
That is me in Tekken. I can't break the generic. Don't test me. I don't want to see it. I'm gonna cry. Nice, catches the low forward, going for normal actual inputs here, but that should be enough. Gonna bounce. Gonna spend the extra bar, and ooh, that is so much damage. The fancy way to spend 3 bars.
Damn. Okay, Ed is sick, but like, dude, Wandering Tyson really fought for their heart out to make that way for that top 16 qualifier, and damn.
Yeah, it can be tough, right? I mean, the big thing about Ed, of course, is just being able to control that mid-range. You have to be careful of like the mobility tools and the flicker and like a lot of the little stretchy punches, but when you're Ryu, that's also the range you want to play at. I mean, classically, obviously, he likes to play around like crouch medium kick range or on sweep range. That's just kind of how Ryu's played a million years. Same thing right here. Tries to go for a lot of those in the like drive rush cancels. But if you can't play that game at that range and throw out your fireballs like at least somewhat safely, except for against a big jump in, then you're just not able to play your exact game. We can see right there, like Flicker just going through so much, stopping his fireballs a lot of the time. It can be tough. You have to take some risks, and that's what we saw. But we're moving forward again, and we're going to get a jury, which is another character that we haven't seen.
See, it's through and through. We're going to get more characters that I think are going to be a little bit more insane. But we got Yi versus Rookie here on the jury, and I think they're just going to do a quick button check, I believe. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Button good. That button is particularly good. Yes. No, so I do have to guess that if this is our actual matchup, this is probably JDR under the name Yi, although I could be completely wrong. We could have some other matchup going on that I don't exactly know. Maybe that was a loss. I don't know. We'll see. We'll actually see. But regardless, I'm actually really excited for Jury. I hope we get to see Jury. Of course, I'm going to talk about Jury for like the next 10 minutes, then we're not going to see her. But I think Jury is a really fun character. Obviously, a Capcom Cup winning character, but definitely plays like the game really well. And I think it's a really good iteration of the character. You know, in 5, she was fun. She didn't really find that much success. Like Just a Kid was doing pretty okay with her, but I kind of feel like this is like one of the best she's been, and she fits the game system. So the fact that we actually haven't seen any of her in general this tournament is also a little bit surprising. But again, we haven't seen Bison, we haven't seen Akuma, we haven't seen like half the cast. There's been one canon, it was modern, so we're still waiting to see who's left. But I'm glad we're getting at least the Jury.
Right. I mean, like, there's so many other like super cool and amazing characters to represent within this game, and I think, you know, everybody's got their spot. Right, you got a couple of Lily players like yourself. You got a couple of Geef players who, you know, will eventually make their rounds through and get themselves on stream if they're not getting knocked out 0-2. Feel bad. It feels bad for that character. But I mean, that's really beside the point. We're gonna see these two. It's gonna be Rookie versus JDR. JDR on the Jury, Rookie on the Luke. They did their button check. They did their test connection, and we are just gonna go right back into it.
All right, now this is a battle of pretty good normals, and there we go. Immediately, we're gonna see one of the good normals win, that crouching medium kick from Luke. But we're probably gonna see a lot of crouching medium kick from both here, just trying to control that medium space. Drive rush from both sides as well. I mean, both these characters have the tools to kind of fight from a lot of different angles on the screen. You're not gonna be able to safely projectile that much, but also you don't have to worry about just kind of blocking a few. It's gonna be pretty even so far.
Okay. Good use of the parry, but though JDR is keeping Rookie in the corner and locked down, which is kind of weird. Something that I don't see a lot of Juries do is play this really weird lockout kind of gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, actually, nice. A really nice whip punish right there. Oh, but a great perfect parry. And again, I was talking about this earlier. Rookie has been our best perfect parrier by a huge margin so far this tournament. Unbelievably good. I mean, that is like a specific, obviously, like +2 into like a like an 8-frame normal or something like that. Just knowing that exact time to get the perfect parry on what is a common block string for Juries. Rookie is good.
He's got the knowledge. He's got the perfect. He might just have a safe jump, but he's going to just continue to be in your face. My man burnt himself out like no other prodigy right now.
Yeah, this is a big risk to take, especially because you don't really have that much of a lead. Oh, tried for the perfect parry on the charge, but didn't quite hit it. All right, gonna get the first big pickup. Gonna go right into that level 3. Shouldn't be enough, I think, but is gonna put him into a winning position.
Yeah, hella life lead. Though you got to be careful. If Rookie does get a meter, like they just get meter back, they could kill JDR right now.
Yep, that's it. That's
Oh
that.
yeah, you're dead. Good night. See you later.
Boom, and then one hit, and then oh wait.
Oh, safe jump.
Oh, that works as well. Okay. I think that they weren't confident that was going to kill, and maybe they were right. I thought that they were going to be able to get it, but hey, they went for one more mix into it. They played it safe. I could have very much been wrong, and I think they just didn't want to give that opportunity because they were also pushing them towards burnout, so maybe that was just the best bet. So good stuff. Rookie taking game number 1 very barely, though, and immediately a crouching medium kick with his drive rush cancel.
That was, see, we've seen some time and time again where I see Luke's crouching medium punch do some completely disgusting things, and that was another one of them. I saw JDR go for crouching light and it whiffs, and crouching medium punch just slamming Rookie into the dirt.
Ooh, that was actually kind of a scary whiff right there. We do have a zombie in the chat saying that was not going to kill. I believe that. I believe that it could have been just short. I figured with CA it was probably going to be enough, but oh wow, that was such a preemptive drive impact. They call like a late crouching medium kick.
Putting JDR in the corner. Catching him, nice use of the sandblast, drive it back, you get the dizzy, what's the combo here, Rookie? A safe jump, good tech.
Yep, same exact safe jump that basically ended that last round. Okay, good block, just has to get rid of this drive rush meter. So that at least has a chance to recharge, good, perfect parry. All right, that one should be enough, even with the scaling. This is I feel like one of the closest matches that we've seen. They're going really down to the wire kind of every single round.
Toe to toe, arm for arm, leg to leg.
Foot for foot with Jury. Oh, nice. Forced the tech right there.
Nice. Tech's away. Back to the mid screen. Good use of Grudge medium punch here for Rookie. Overhead, check the Crondolium. Rookie's got a chance to cash out here.
Oh no, I don't know if there was supposed to be more right there, but that's really, you didn't want to get to the other side at the very minimum, which is gonna hurt really bad. There's the stun, and that should be more than enough. Oh wait, no, that could have definitely been bar spin, right? I mean, that was easy KO, but okay, there's still a chance here. Back in the corner, this is exactly where you want to be. Oh wait, no, they were airborne. There was the guaranteed. It didn't stun them.
Oh my God, level 3!
Oh, underneath, but you still got the punish. You still got the punish. Yeah. Good stuff. That was scary. That was for sure should have been meter spent. I think maybe they thought that they didn't need to spend it, or that maybe they thought they didn't need to spend it and they hadn't won the first round or something like that, but they went for something completely not there. And yeah, big whiff on the level 3. Goes underneath. How many times have we seen that from Luke's?
Seen it time and time again. Come on, man. The games have been so good. We just needed to get them rolling.
Oh yeah, we're rolling for sure now. I feel like every game's gonna be like this after this, but tries to get the shimmy, did not get the tech forced out from JDR. Really good patience, really good defense over from JDR. Hasn't really been opened up. They're just kind of losing by getting a hit on offense more.
Right, catching their timing, JDR, and it has been working out for them in the long run. Tries to jump over, gets the throw. Offense start for JDR potentially.
Oh, that's the second time in a row. Okay, so that is definitely like a thing. Rookie's doing the drive impact after a big whiff to normal to try and catch a mistimed whip punish, or a missed space whip punish. Nice instant jump medium punch and dive kick. That's the first time we see that this set. We actually just get paw. We get paw. Paw. Which goes on the first hit. Rookie though, taking the first round there. Had to spend a little bit of bar, but they're both building so much meter here. They haven't really spent all that much, even when it kind of felt like maybe they could. Oh, that's insane. Oh no, tried for a little bit more, but it was a little bit far on the weird maybe dive kick block pushback.
Good. Oh, did you see that from JDR? Tries to check the drive rush, but no, it whiffs, and now you're stuck in the corner. Rookie fighting for their life with the impact and has a chance to kill here. They just might do it.
I think this one kills. I'm not confident anymore when that first one didn't. Okay, this one kills for sure. Yeah. That is... I mean, that was a lot of really unfortunate things in actually two different directions. I mean, initially, Rookie had that really big drop putting him in the corner, but then just a weirdness. It's one of those things where it's like one little bit of spaghetti happens, and then suddenly everybody's slipping on pasta sauce, and you never know who's going where.
There's the counter hit drive rush out of the corner. Dude, JDR, you're a madman. Rookie's been jab checking every drive rush they can.
I mean, this is such a drive rush set of characters that they both know what they want to do, because they kind of want to do a lot of the same things. Oh, great drive impact reaction, and that is also gonna burn out JDR. This is tough. Jumps twice, that's unsafe. You're going back in that corner, and you are not ever leaving. Oh, wait, that almost got over, but there was perfect spacings that Sandblast was safe. Nice stuff.
What it's about right now. See, Rookie. See, I think really what it's going to come down to here, Chef, is that it's consistency. Who's going to be able to be consistent throughout the entire set and not go through that mental breakdown? You know, you start playing really longer sets, your mental starts to, overclock, and you start making bad decisions.
Yeah, we have started to see like few more jumps from JDR, and Rookie has been somewhat taking advantage of them. We'll see if we can bait another one if we even need to. We are going to force yourself into burnout for that conversion, but that's going to be a good amount of time to build it back. That's also going to put JDR like a hit away from burnout themselves, and you're in the corner with infinite life lead. Wake up normal!
Oh my god. The whiff punish. No anti-air from Rookie. The drive gauge, dude, is so low. Sweep.
dash up sweep. Oh, okay. Burnout's gone. Oh, just held on to it. Said, oh, nothing's coming right there. This might be over. And Rookie gonna take it 3-1. I'm surprised that didn't go to a game 5, but Rookie just seemed to kind of take a little bit more of an advantage as the set went on slowly as JDR was like maybe not quite finding the right answers.
Wow. What, dude, these top 16 qualifiers, like, to get into top 8 have been, I say, some of the best Street Fighter I've seen of the week so far. I mean, I watched a little bit of SFA last night on your Monday. Shoutouts to Neo Jedi. That guy's the homie for real. That guy, I've worked with him a ton. And that's some hella good Street Fighter there. And now we got some hella good Street Fighter here on your Tuesday nights as well. Dude, can you believe that? Street Fighter each day of the week? Tomorrow's TNS.
I love to see it. It reminds me of back in early Street Fighter 4 days. It really does. Back then I'm like an old guy that just talks about the old times, but we had a local in SoCal every day of the week in a different area, and everybody would travel every single day of the week for locals, and it's what it feels like right now, but with these huge online tournaments, which is just so cool to see. It just feels like the same explosion, but in the year 2024 with modern netcode, and honestly, it's so dope to see that the game is still growing. By the way, that is now our first 4 players qualified for top 8 in the winners side. So Pappin did eliminate Arma to get through. Rookie, we obviously just saw who's going to be playing up against Pappin, and then we saw Adrian and Kaz now both make it through as well. That Kaz match, Kaz versus Ursa, I really hope Ursa makes it through on the loser side, because that was so close. I need them to get their run back, or at the very minimum just see more Ursa, but we still got loser matches to qualify for top 8.
And that's going to be a crazy. They're going to be slogging it down to the gulag of the loser side of the bracket. And if I believe, if we have this correct, we have a small break coming up. If I'm looking at Mothership correctly, they say 10-minute break incoming. I'm not sure really what that means. I'm not sure, but
how fast?
I mean, there's how fast
is it like a drive rushing DJ at us, or is it like a Honda like slow walking at us? Like, which of those speeds is it? Okay, it looks like it is the DJ drive rushing at us. So we will be taking just that short little break to make sure that we can block DJ and not get counter hit for 70% of our life. But when we come back, we will be either getting some qualifying matches for top 8, or it looks like, oh, actually, I think we were going to have top 8 when we come back. So I think you may be switching out.
Yeah, that is correct there, Wonder Chef. It has been a pleasure and an honor to share the microphone with you this evening. But we got, I believe it is Cap coming in here really soon. If y'all want to know more about the stuff that I do, it is at Hamlet Games on the Twitter, X, whatever you decide to call it. It's Hamlet Games on all social media. I do Tekken, Street Fighter. Hopefully, when it comes out, I'm going to really kind of be dialing my games down a little bit to City of the Wolves and to XKO when those games drop as well. So I'm hoping for some good things for that. But for y'all, stay tuned, stay wild. Wonder Chef is going to be holding it down here on the microphone as we get into this top 8. So y'all, stay tuned. Grab a snack, grab your water, use the restroom, do what you need to do. We'll see you guys here in a little bit. Much love.
who knew I would make it this far. They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get rough, cause it can get rough, cause it can get rough. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash and the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get rough, cause it can get rough, cause it can get rough. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Benz. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, 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 they ain't.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view, real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta run up the next. Point to the sky with the run up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I've been on the road,
I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. We Stealing at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash, cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Yeah, just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome. Yeah, hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
We have creative. They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I need 100 hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative. I'm needing hundreds of hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
It's time for our very first top 8 here in the Breakout series for Street Fighter 6. Our very first week of the game, and so far the games have been awesome. I am Wonder Chef, joined by not Hamilog. It is not correct right there. It's Captain No Fun, which usually is what people call me, but you have the true title. So why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. Captain No Fun reporting for duty, and I'm excited to be on deck for the first ever Breakout tournament for Street Fighter 6. This is going to be amazing, and I'm glad to be one of the 2 commentators that help steer the ship of the top 8 right now.
Yeah, you get to jump in a good spot. There were some really amazing matches we just had with Hemlock, but we are now into the meat and potatoes, really, of this bracket, and I'm super pumped to see how things go. We have seen some players that are now gone, unfortunately. I did say that I really wanted to see Ursa, who had the really great match up against Kaz earlier. Unfortunately, they did not quite make it through. They lost to Avila, or Vilo, or a little bit earlier, so we will see them. And we can actually take a look at the bracket here. I didn't even know we could do this. Thanks, Stars.
Oh, man. First off, the production values for Breakout is impeccable, on point. Certainly one of the elements that carried over from the Tekken series that I really enjoyed. But I'm really not surprised to see some of the names here. Rookie has been dominating it with his Luke. It always feels like once Rookie's got you in the corner, this Rookie is becoming a real veteran of the game.
Yeah, Papin versus Rookie is going to be a really good match. I'm really excited for that. I think we may be starting with the lower bracket, though. And then, of course, the other side of the top side of the bracket, it's unfortunately, I do believe, I could be wrong on this, I do believe that Adrian NY unfortunately had to leave.
No!
It is getting a little bit late. I know. You were saying earlier, which, by the way, you were saying you were a Guile player. Perfect character for someone named Captain No Fun.
That's literally it, because of I needed a name, and we know the law of fighting games. Nobody gives themselves a cool tag like Super Button Presser or Master Labber. It's always something dumb like Fuzzy Joystick or I Drop My Combo. So because I played Guile, I had the name, and I was very boring. I gave myself Captain No Fun. And then when I moved to commentary, they just automatically pulled my start.gg name. So I kind of kept it. Then I realized that's a very easy name to remember and say. So, I locked it in.
It is. It is very, very good. The captain. So, like you said, you can help lead the ship as we're going to get into a losers bracket top 8 match where we're going to have Tayson versus Revilo, who we haven't seen Revilo yet on broadcast.
Oh man, this is always a scary spot to be in top 8 and on the loser side. You're so close to the finish line, but one more loss, you're out of here.
And unfortunately for Tayson, they lost previously to an Ed, and so now they're going to second chance, I guess, literal second chance, and immediately getting stunned. Very unfortunate. We're going to see the full charge into quite a bit of damage into what I'm assuming is probably going to be safe jump. Oh, just immediate.
No. And Relio hitting buttons at the wrong time, wandering Tayson. Excellent jump back, doesn't get the full conversion off the shimmy, and gonna do what Ryu does best, and contest the long range against Ed.
Yeah, playing right outside of that range is so difficult, and yeah, just had to squeeze in a little bit, gets pulled all the way in, and now you're in perfect range, which is so much of the screen for Ed to be able to control you.
Oh, but you saw right there, Tayson caught Ed while charging up the flicker. That's one of his weaknesses. Going to back up. I like this. Ryu's kit is so versatile. Hey, you know what? I can fireball. I can jump in. In this case, they can win a round.
It's a perfect time to finally go for that first big jump in. The perfect range as well. I mean, yeah, you gotta be careful. Just throwing out those flickers so commonly, just so freely. It's like eventually you're getting punished for one, or maybe you'll actually sneak in another anti.
Revealer wants to keep this match in the close range. Ed has some tools to get in on the mid-range, but not as many tools as Ryu. And the flicker jab going to keep it close, keep it tight, slam the shoulder, moving into the corner. Tayson getting pushed back right now.
Oh, just getting caught, but another big jump in. Nice cross-up as well. It's going to give the corner to Tayson. They're going to be able to hold on to it. Oh, that catches with the second jab. Trying to press a button after that, but side switching once again.
It was really interesting for Tayson to challenge the OD flicker and cross-up. That's going to be the story of the game. Tayson getting these free cross-ups against Revelio, and that crouching medium is not going to kill, but it's going to really hurt.
Certainly will hurt a lot. This is now an Oki situation in the corner. Burnout, unfortunately, just for Tayson, so you got to kind of try to find a way to close out here, or you're going to get chipped, or it's going to hit you. No chip involved, just gets clipped by a normal on the approach. Big challenge, but it paid off extremely well for Revilo, as we're now running around a piece.
Yeah, Revealer was expecting the chip damage, but then that hit was the salsa to the chips and got himself a spicy win right there.
Now, big drive impact, barely catching to the corner. Oh, it's always further than I think. No matter how many thousands of times I've seen it corner people, I'm always like, there's no way that's going to corner them. No way. And then it always just throws them on the wall.
Oh, it's like Dawson's limb. He won't catch me. Oh, caught me.
Over and over and over. Almost at burnout here for Tayson. They got that little parry, which actually gave him a little bit of dry gauge back. It's starting to get a little bit scary as they're still just blocking so much. They've got to be careful. Again, the parries doing a good job of stopping them from getting into burnout.
Ooh, I like the idea from Tayson. Let's charge the Denjin. Ed doesn't have a lot of multi-hit projectiles to contest a fully charged Hadouken. Now, just shot, and another jump in from Tayson, and this is going to easily beat the game.
Really well-placed jump-ins overall from Tayson. They've been just waiting, patient, playing that game of making sure that they don't get burned out just barely to the wire. They're like one block away from being burnt out over and over, but they get those perfect parries just in time. They make sure not to hold it a little bit too long. They're not getting baited with them with like dash forward throws or anything like that. And then finally they find their moments, and all they need is one big jump in, because if there's one thing that Ryu can do, it's landing a big chunky combo in the corner off of a good opportunity and ending the round right there. So we might see a switch. We'll see if we see a character switch, but I feel like that was still a pretty even fight.
Oh, definitely. You're cooking up some great analysis, Wonder Chef. And let's go back to that previous game. The one time where Tayson dropped the round was when they were in burnout. So through better meter management, they were able to get the victory against Revilo. Revilo.
That's the number one rule of commentating, is that you're never going to say anybody's name right. It's unfortunate. Even if it's an easy name, it's always impossible to tell. I always ask every player, I'm always like, how do you pronounce your name? I just want to make sure. They're like, my name is Bob. I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, Revilo doing a good job of like applying that mid-range pressure. But like you said, Tayson just needed to make sure not to get burned out. And it can be tough because again, I was talking about this when we saw this match before when it was Tayson versus Adrian, same exact matchup. But that mid range is where Ryu wants to play a lot of the time against some other characters, but against Ed, you just lose at that range. So I love the adaptation.
Yeah, Tayson's not afraid to jump back, and they're certainly not afraid to get the big jump ins. It's going to be the cross up and the distance game is what Tayson's going to use. And Revio keep it. Finally lands a big flicker jab, gets the knockdown, charges it up. They like to keep it at this distance. And Tayson holding the parry. And we're back to where we were.
Yeah, a lot of weird little interactions like trades and hits that were a little bit too far already in this round. But again, playing from that maximum distance, that's just naturally going to happen a little bit. Oh, gets just one little hit, but it's not enough to get the full kill and blocks the cross up, gets the grab. Oh, wake up normals has been working really well for Revilo.
And you can see right there that Revilo, while they were getting blocked enough, I don't think they were concerned with that because they were killing the drive gauge, forcing Tayson to make some reckless plays.
It's like a second health bar, really. As soon as it's gone, you are in trouble. But, ooh, just lands right there, trying to sneak away before the fully charged flicker. But, again, wake up normal. Wake up crouch jab has been such a good go-to for Revilo, and now this is going to pay off with, obviously, full cash out.
It's going to be a decent amount of damage. It's not going to kill, but Revilo understands that when they have the opportunity to do big damage, get your big damage in. We still got one more round to go.
Especially because it's been so many stray little hits. Now that you're in this game, oh my goodness, the full screen Tatsu all the way, and it actually went over it. I mean, hey, it works. Classic old strategy, but finally getting anti-aired. This was a pretty quick one. Revilo just controlling the pace, I think, a lot more, not allowing as many of these jump-ins to work.
Not to mention, Tayson was more willing to scrap in the mid-range. I didn't see as much jump back blocks, and we definitely didn't see it return to the Denjin charge.
When also a quicker return back into the actual game. Also, Leapfrog, is this your homie? I see you talking in chat about it.
Oh, baby. Tayson with the hurricane kick. No jump back. They're going to keep the pressure on Hoshogeki. They were minus. Good on Revilo to challenge.
Oh, the jump in this time from Revilo, the opposite direction. Just the life lead, controlling the pace of how much of a risk you actually have to take. But perfect parry, beautiful against immediate overhead, and now you're cornered, which is not a situation we've seen all that much. It's usually been Revilo on the defensive, kind of just backing up, trying to corner themselves slowly, but okay, well, that is going to happen, I guess, after the side switch.
2 side switches, and I quote the story earlier, when you get side switch, your corner is now my corner.
Which once again happened. 3 side switches. Just jump over each other. I said I was talking about leapfrog in chat. I wasn't saying play leapfrog to the players, okay? Oh, and there we go. Just a jab. That's all you need to actually get punished right there. Good attempt, but good patience. Ed just being able to play so patient at that little mid-range where it's like not quite jab range for most other characters, but it is for him.
Revilo coming in, jumping in, and it still passes the reflex check. Let me see your ID, my friend.
ID is about to be expired, I think. That is a good amount of damage. More importantly, you're in the corner. We are going to see a lot of space to back up. But are we going to see Revilo back up with it or try to actually continue the pressure? Looks like maybe play more patient and back up.
Tayson is running on fumes right now. Low life, low drive gauge, but they have a whole bunch of super. They have the distance. Want to contest closely in the middle. And are we going to get some chip with that guac? No.
Oh, you know... Sorry, that's gonna hurt a lot, but I'm just seeing Tayson saying it's pronounced Tyson, so it's not Tayson, it's Tyson.
All right.
Well, I missed that completely in chat. I should pay attention to chat a little bit more. But Tyson now with a chance. Oh, unfortunately, the trade is gonna prevent that from actually coming to fruition. So Revilo up 2-1 on Tyson. Sorry.
Tyson showing some iron fortitude right now, but Revilo still is going to play the real punch-out game and knock some stars out of him.
Ooh, nice little drive rush confirmed. It's going to take nearly all the way to the corner and then pull you back right out of it. Oh, and we're starting to see so many more jumps from Revilo, but that one was perfectly timed with a perfect KO, perfect round, and match point now for Revilo.
Yeah, Tayson is used to being able to dictate the range and the pace of this match, but now since Revilo has turned up the heat, oh man, we are cooking a whole nother dish. I'm still on the food punch, chef.
We can go all day. I'm quite hungry, quite honestly, so food's always on my mind, but all right. Mid-range Hadouken is going to at least connect, but they do continue to side switch again. We haven't really seen a lot of like jump backs to prevent that from happening. A lot of people getting out of the corner a little bit for free, but Tyson does have at least a big life lead this time.
Tyson walked into that flicker jab, eats the blitz, is now in the corner. Will we get a side switch? Will we get a jump? Let's see what happens. No, instead we're going to get a big punch in the face. Reveal is going to not confirm the level 3.
Oh yeah, that one hit is going to do it. Well, jump over into EXTP, and the grab is going to at least tie the round score up. It's still going to be match point for Revilo, and full meter for both parties here. So big damage coming no matter what, especially, oh, that could have been big, but unfortunately a little bit too far for the crouch medium punch to connect.
This is actually looking real bad for Reveal. They got the damage and they got the gauge, but when you drop around like that, especially set point, that mistake eats at you, and the mistake is going to eat him with the drive impact. And Tayson does not continue the combo.
So unfortunate. It was such a good call on the DI, but just wasn't able to get anything off of it, and so now they're staying at even ground. The grab's going to connect. I like the backup. Oh, what? A defensive drive rush forward overhead into the full conversion, and that's going to send us to a final game of the set. What? A set of options from Tyson to the end of that. The DI, and then the just out of nowhere drive rush overhead. I love it. That was, I mean, hey, when you're down to the wire like that, match point for the opponent, you got to pull out something crazy.
Of course, especially since Revealer was dropped at a critical moment twice, and Tayson has not been threatened the drive rush overhead. That was the proper time to rip it out and get the win.
Oh, double little gets caught right there on the feetsies. But there we go. The big jump in's happening again, finding the right moments. And it's been a lot about who can find the right jump ins. Whoa, that was a really high wall.
That high wall is going to lead to some pretty high damage, especially with the cancel. And Tayson keeping the pressure, not letting Revila out of the corner so easily.
Oh, but back in the corner. Back in the corner you go. Big jump-ins. That was like 3 solid jump-ins within that round alone. And so now Tyson's the one on match point after Villa was looking so good. Definitely, I think, wait a little bit more. Patient on the anti-airs is what we need to see. But, I mean, anything can change up this time. Again, though, the forward fierce connecting, but not close enough to get the crouch medium punch.
Another jump-in. This is the story of the first game. Tayson getting big jump-ins, big damage, and scoring critical positioning.
Woo. A cool little pickup off the anti-air into the slow fireball. Good anti-air again as well, saying those jump-ins are not going to work nearly as well. I'm starting to get ready for them. The conversion's good. Oki, the grab. Are we going to charge Flicker? No, just trying to hold the corner.
Revila has the meter gauge and the meter advantage. Slowly pushing Tayson back. Tayson was caught hitting buttons, and the Flicker brings it into the final game, final round. Loser of this match goes home.
And Reveal starting with a full jump in. Wow, that was super risky. Didn't actually get anti-air at all for it. Maybe just playing a little bit patient, but oh, there we go. Anti-air again. Yeah, everybody's trying to jump now. We're really going into jump mode. I like the neutral jump. That's a lot safer, especially with the range of that jump punch.
Oh, Tayson got caught with the charge. Reveal, they go meet in the air. And Tayson, yes, good pressure from Tayson, but is spending a lot more gauge than they want to.
I did like that jump back option. Didn't do it that time, so now you're getting just barely cornered. That's going to be a great knockdown. That corner positioning so good. Again, the drive rush overhead, but no full conversion off of it this time. They go for the NT jump low, and the more drive rush pressure, that's still not quite enough, but they've got so much gauge left.
Tayson wants their plus frames. They want the win. And they... Oh, no. Oh, God. That is a game-ending Dragon Punch for Tayson. I'm sorry, Mike, but this is not your boxing match to win.
What a choice right there. That was so much momentum in in Tyson's favor. And then Reveal just sitting there waiting, gets that one chunkiest punish of all time. I don't know if that DP was an accident or if that was just straight up like, I am feeling myself so hard right now that I'm willing to bet my entire tournament life on that one big read. But whatever it was, it unfortunately for them did not work out, and Revilo, playing from the back foot, was ready to take full advantage of it, had all the bar in the world, and I mean, hey, fought hard to even get to that final round moment, so great stuff. But I think I would love to know if that was an accident or just the hardest read of all time.
It just happens when you're in the loser section of the top 8. Sometimes you're going to be making big bets that you just don't have enough money in the bank account to cash out.
Yeah, well, I certainly don't have very much money in my bank account. I can only cash out enough for maybe a hamburger, and even that's a little bit too expensive now. But very good stuff. Great set from both players. I really love the back and forth adaptation. A lot of it kind of realizing each other's patterns and learning when it was okay to jump, when it wasn't okay to jump, learning how to play that mid-range, when you can actually challenge with either like just fireball or with flicker or just whatever you want within that mid-range, and making sure you're not playing too unsafe, learning how to play the corner against certain opponents or how to get out of it. It was just a really good back and forth set, which obviously to get to the final moment, final round, final hit, basically, it's got to be a good set.
Oh, it is. And let us not downplay the importance of the anti-air. Big Bird lost Evo because of a missed anti-air, and we saw the matches where Tayson was doing extremely well. There was lots of jump-ins that could have been answered, but weren't.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing too, as well, is that honestly, Ed is weird as far as the anti-airs, where it's like sometimes you don't really get very much off of AAing with Ed, and sometimes you get a ton, but you kind of have to set it up preemptively. We did see that one weird like AA into the fireball that was already on the screen type thing, where you could have gotten like some cool setups and stuff like that, but realistically, a lot of the time, it's just like a singular hit, and it leaves them pretty far away. It's not like you're getting like Oki that's really scaring them. You're just kind of going back to your mid-range game. And so even when we did start seeing the AAs, it wasn't like Tyson was just like, I lose at that point. It was like, I can still try them every once in a while, which did lead to a lot more wins, because one full jump in is everything. But we're moving forward to back to JDR. I'm getting the name wrong. JDR, yeah, no, that was right. Against Ruffian, who we have not seen at all.
However, I've seen Ruffian in other tournaments such as Duel Academy, and I believe the Sweet events. Ruffian's Blanca is extremely solid, but JDR, right?
JDR, yes.
Yes, JDR is putting some good pressure on them.
Yeah, I keep wanting to say JCR, which is completely wrong. First Blanca we're seeing today as well, and their pressure was good, but when you get put in the corner, and we got the little baby Blanca setups, it is very scary. The only two of these characters that we've seen throughout the entire tournament. We saw JDR one round before, but it was a relatively quick one.
Jury is the queen of the drive gauge right after GJ, and we could see how fast she could threaten the mid screen, but Blanca, you got to turn your brain off when fighting against him.
And when you fight as him sometimes.
Yeah.
Say this is someone who's played Blanca a lot. But yeah, honestly, the tough thing about Blanca is that you can play in so many different ways and so many different paces. Like right there, you're just expecting more and more aggression, but it was just the walk up and then the straight up just slow walk back, forcing the whiff. There's just so many different choices you can make, but good, perfect parry, and then the raw dive kick connects.
Excellent choices that only deal damage, but it's also going to drain that level 2. And Ruffian still in a good spot because of the drive gauge advantage. And they're going to really bully JDR into the corner, but no, doesn't want the corner, takes the corner for themselves.
I'm going to be safe here. I'm going to be okay. Oh, that's not going to connect, yeah. Almost like a weird, like, punish to the punish with the little Blanca-chan running along. But that was a really hardcore attempt. The hop does recover pretty quickly. So I like the idea. You're in a tough spot, but it just wasn't the move.
Yeah, a lot of Blancas like to hit buttons after the hop, and JJGDR was anticipating that, but too slow, too late, and Ruffian took that kill.
Nice crowd medium punch into the drive rush cancel. It's going to go all the way to the corner. Perfect meaty back medium kick. And just pressure continuing. This pressure is just so overwhelming from Ruffian.
You saw JJDR that they were tapping on that parry, and even though they didn't get the punish on throw, Ruffian just went for the throw anyway. When you're in the corner and you tap that parry, I'm walking up to you for the throw.
Especially with Blanca, just having that perfect like mid-range, like just perfect movement to be able to, I mean, you don't even need to walk up throw. You could like hop up throw if they're like really making that read from far away. It's just, you're just always in that threatening position.
Both fighters close to burnout, 17 seconds in, but JDR in the green, and Ruffian says, you know what? I'm just gonna level 2 from across the screen.
As the little homie walks through, grab into grab. We're playing ST Blanca now. Oh, they went for the parry earlier, so they actually delayed, I think, the follow-up of that ball just slightly. They are going to get the wall crumple on the blocked drive impact. Gosh, you get so much off that with Blanca.
But JDR going to use the air dive kick to score the shimmy and some much needed space. Gonna get level 1? Oh, level 3. My webcam was not.
I think that they maybe didn't need the level 3 right there. I could be wrong on that, but I think they wanted to make sure. Wait, do they have a round already? No, they don't. Yeah, they really wanted to make sure that they got that. I mean, that's one of the things that's like really hard to like lock down Blanca, right? That's got to be like the biggest scariness of Blanca. So I guess if you're not sure if it's gonna kill, you got to make sure it does. You just got to spend it. Better to spend it and regret it than not spend it and regret it.
Especially since your opponent had 1 round on you. Another theory is that JDR just went to muscle memory, and that muscle memory was the level 3.
Yeah, or maybe it was necessary. Maybe I'm just wrong on the pathing. Just a lot of normals in there. I felt like the level 1 could have come from. But doesn't matter right now. They're in the corner. Woo, gets clipped out of the very start of the drive rush startup with that crouching medium punch. And they're back into the throw loops. It's getting scary. Oh, the bait. That should be it with no drops. And that's going to be 2 games straight for Ruffian.
It's always 2. It's always 2.
Oh, this is an immediate rematch as well. We actually haven't seen anybody switch characters mid-set so far, which is pretty interesting. We've seen characters switch, or players switch characters different sets, but not within the single one. But I like the confidence, obviously. We're just not seeing a lot of multi-character players, I guess.
All right, JDR. Keeping it full range. Block a chance in the middle. Sitting there. Menacingly.
Oh. Weird whole situation. I like that, though. Goes to the back, though, to give a little bit more space to kind of start up the little block-chan. And again, just kind of using it to build space for the grab. They've been going for that a lot, especially when they've already got a life lead, just to build it more.
Also, Ruffian's been getting so much damage off of grabs. JDR catches the block of ball again. 1 more hit from Ruffian. We'll take this round.
Yeah, just the tiniest little tickle is all you need, but you're gonna need a lot more from the other side. Oh yeah, not even enough meter. If there was a level 3, maybe that would have been a little bit more doable, but you just have so much to deal with when the little doll's running at you.
I feel like that little doll is like watching one hand wind up while the other hand punches you in the face.
Yeah, except for the trick is that they actually both punch you in the face. Nice DI reaction right there. Canceling it out of that, I believe it was a stand medium punch. That's going to give a nice corner and kind of get rid of the Blanca-chan doll.
Well, yes,
at least
too
for the
soon.
moment. Yeah, I know. Always.
Good confirmation off of the crouching. And finally, Ruffian's big moves is going to make them pay. That Blanca-chan better come with a gift receipt because JDR made sure he eat that return.
Chunky punish as well, like instant drive rush and a crouch heavy punch, and crouch heavy punch, and a crouch uni punch, and a crouch heavy punch. Just a bunch of big chunky normals, which is also what this combo is. We're immediately going into this level 2, which means we're probably going to see some sort of gross mix-up, or you don't need the gross mix-up, and you're probably going to kill here.
It's not a gross mix-up, it's just gross damage.
Oh my god, is it gross damage? Oh, it wasn't enough, but it doesn't matter. They get the trade. Almost the 2-touch. It's the spiritual 2-touch right there. Jeez, Ruffian taking it 3-0. Gross play. And I say that in the most complimentary way. I think every Blanca player, if you call their play gross or disgusting, they're like, thank you. That's exactly what I was going for.
Well, it's not like we're playing Blanca for aesthetics. It's not like Manon or Marissa where their gameplay is elegant. This was just a smash mouth style. Not to mention Ruffian having some great usage off of the crouching medium where they got so much out of that. And look at this corner pressure. And Blanca-chan earning their keep, earning their rent.
More than earning their rent, earning their own apartment, their own condo, to be honest, in this matchup. Just building so much space, being involved in several mix-ups. Obviously, that final big moment where it was almost the 2-touch, but mostly just building a lot of space to like walk forward and grab and just get a bunch of corner carry, which then, of course, locked JDR into that corner. And it's just so hard to get out against Blanca. Blanca is just controls so much space, whether it's like the down ball or the just the huge normals or just everywhere that you go, Blanca can just control that. So just stuff like this, exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah, but I want to bring it back to the whiff DPs from JDR, and that was because they were in a situation where they had to do a move or die. And when you're in that situation and you're the person with the life lead, just let the person do the move because that's going to happen to you.
Yeah, and even if they did nothing, I mean, I guess they could have maybe like waken up and like walked forward and grabbed, but they were outside of immediate wake up grab range. So there was like plenty of time for them to kind of do anything. Like if they jumped, you anti-air them. If they sit there, you like slowly wait for a moment, press a button, and then you get a mix up. So it was all just really smart choice at the end. And there's not a lot of good ways to get out of that. You've got to play patient, but at that point, patient loses, impatient loses. Just can't be in that situation, which is tough. That's a classic round 3 Blanca maneuver, though, or a winning round 2 Blanca maneuver.
There's something about Blanca that is infuriating, where it looks like they're doing the most random stuff in the world, but it's all calculated. And then when they also do play random on top of it, so you don't know you're being outplayed or you're just losing to stupid stuff, which is that frustration is what every Blanca wants you to feel.
Or what the secret is that you let the other Blanca players condition people for you. So you go in and you play a safe Blanca, and then as soon as anybody sees any Blanca, they're like, I've played every Blanca, and every Blanca that I've played in the past has just played unsafe and wild and scary. So this person's going to do unsafe stuff. So you get the automatic, like, I've conditioned you by you playing random ranked Blancas online, which is always the key. But I was really excited for this one. Papin going up against Rookie, who have both been really strong with the Luke.
Indeed, especially both of these Lukes love the corner.
Yeah, this is obviously, actually this is our first mirror for tonight, but obviously the life lead matters a lot in the mirror because your tools just literally mirror each other. So corner positioning matters a lot, life lead matters a lot, resource management matters a lot, because just a slight lead is a bigger lead than a lot of other matchups.
And let's see if Pain FGC is going to use, Papin going to use the little bit of their drive gauge. No, they're going to hold on to it. Very smart. Rookie's birthed out. They're close to the corner. Let's see if the DI comes out, and it does.
Well, I thought that jump heavy punch was going to go over, but they were confident and they were right. It looked like really weird blowback, but good conversion. Spends the 1 bar just to make sure that it is enough, and it certainly is enough. So I'm taking first round, but again, I think this is going to be kind of like a slow start for both of them to kind of feel each other out with the same mirror normals.
Slow start? We're already in the corner, and
True.
Papin has half their life gone, and we only are 12 seconds in this match. Maybe slow for Luke.
Yeah, exactly. Hey. They're burning himself out as well. That's classic Luke behavior. But without much of a life lead, I was going to say you kind of can, but now this is super scary.
All right, Papin once again has Rookie in the corner, and Rookie this time says, hey, I saw a drive rush. You're too close to me. Eat this level 2.
That's a good call. Honestly, we haven't seen anybody super out of a drive impact in the corner against or in burnout so far today on broadcast, and it's kind of the first time that we've seen anybody in burnout defensively use a super. Maybe they like Honda did it once, but good call. They really needed it.
Well, it happened in the last game, and when you keep doing what works, you also become predictable.
Safe-ish jump. This is now they're actually playing a little bit slower. I would have said that, but Papin immediately burning themselves out. We did see that was kind of the recipe for disaster earlier.
Now it's Rookie's turn to have more drive gauge than their opponent, but Papin's so close to recovering, but they're not going to recover after that shimmy attempt. Still in the corner. Will Rookie throw that DI just to make sure? No, they're going to just throw a throw. And
second throw. That's how it be. You got to make the right read right there. That's always a tough situation. Throw loops when you're exactly 1 throw from death, but really close stuff. Rookie taking just the first one just barely.
Wonder Chef, how do you feel about mirror matches?
I love watching mirror matches. Like most people, I usually don't like playing mirror matches. Kind of depends on the mirror. Sometimes they're good, but I think, especially when it's something like a Luke mirror match where the characters have like every tool, I think they're usually pretty fun. Like any sort of Shoto mirror match or Luke mirror match or somebody, who's got like full screen presence, close presence. I like it.
You are in the minority, my friend, but I respect your opinion. Remember, I played Guile, and I hate this mirror match.
Okay, well, the Guile mirror match, you see, that's different because you just throw projectiles at each other a lot, and you're like, I really hope I don't lose life lead here. But when you have like a character like Luke, you can show a lot of who you are as a player, exactly like that. Like, are you gonna play more aggressive? How are you gonna spend your meter? Where do you want to play optimally? Because your range is the exact same as the opponent. So I think it's cool.
Right now, Rookie's kind of losing their cool in the corner, but they always find a way to bust out. 2 drive rushes, got caught charging the burn knuckle. An excellent call from Papin. Throw the OD, get the chips, get the win.
Yeah, no real options right there. No meter on the side of Rookie. No way to really escape that situation. Perfectly out of range as well, even if they'd somehow, I don't know, gotten through.
Holy cow!
Good read. Good call right there. I mean, I like the attempt to super through, but unfortunately now you're cornered.
The call out was there, but the distance was not.
Yeah, just barely. I think that was just barely by like a fraction. So now there's no meter for the side of Papin, so things have just completely flipped around. Rookie gonna probably build a level 2 in this combo on them.
Papin going to get the corner carry, and look at the distance. We're already from left to right. Rookie in the corner. Papin
This is, I think, been the first time that Papin's really like cornered Rookie, kind of like this phase of the game. Unfortunately, now switching sides again.
They both
went for it.
They both dropped the sledgehammer.
Oh no! You see, mirrors are fun. Mirrors are fun when you both go for the silly option at the exact same time.
They both went, hey, let's drive rush into the middle and throw the overhead.
It's so funny too, they like barely have been doing that the entire set, and they both chose to do it at the exact same moment for the first time. That's so funny. Burnout now for Rookie, and they're in the corner. I feel like this is gonna lead to a stun, but you do have a ton of meters, so you gotta be careful.
These burnouts have been getting quicker and quicker, and that's because the candle is being burned on both ends for both these fighters.
Because they're Luke players. No. Oh, there we go. Not going to be able to drive rush into the overhead from both sides if one of them doesn't have any drive rush meter. So this is going to be a chunk of damage right at the end of the burnout. And they're one grab or anything away. They've got to guess, but Wake Up Jam's going to at least give them some space.
And not to mention, we got a level 3 for our Memphis for Memphis. We're going round trip, baby. Get me a souvenir and some barbecue while you're out there, Luke.
It's actually going to leave Papin a pretty low draw. Never mind. I was going to say drive meter, but it's not going to matter. Just the crouching medium kick connecting. And so that's going to be Rookie 2 games in a row now, I believe. Just barely, though. This I keep getting confused as to who's even winning. But, of course, Rookie's the one in the trunks, and Papin's the one in the classic outfit.
We also got to give a shout out to our mission control team for letting us look at this overlay in real time, allowing commentators like myself to know the round state. Yep, Rookie 2-0. That's how I know. I let them tell me.
I just trust them. I don't remember things. One round goes too long. Nice big chunky combo. And more importantly, Rookie is very, very close to not having any gauge. And actually, not both of them. They're going to go for the burnout. And I like that comboing to force them both into burnout, into the drive impact. Very interesting strategy.
Rookie is not afraid to use their super gauge prematurely to get out of bad situations. Stand heavy kick finds the mark. Happen one interaction away, and the interaction is a standing heavy from Rookie, putting themselves on set points.
This is that was a very cool idea, though, to put them both in burnout by comboing into a DI that just burns you both out. But looks like it didn't quite work. And so Rookie just needs to clutch up one more. Again, in the trunks, very important to remember.
Now, both these fighters are not afraid to step on the gas, even when things are getting dire, be it drive gauge or life lead, as we see right now. Oh, shimmy was not cashed in on from Papin. That's a lot of damage left on the table.
And the winner of this, again, is going to go to the winners finals, where they're going to meet Kaz, actually, the Kimberly that we saw earlier. That happened off stream. But, oh, the jump does not go anti-air. Going to give him a little bit of space. In fact, the DP is going to come from Rookie instead, who is so low in drive gauge.
Okay, they both throw in the sandblast. Papin jumps in. Gonna play it right outside Rookie's range. Thought they could get a little frisky with the jump in, but eats another uppercut. But Rookie's so close. Throw an OD, Papin. Burn him out.
The jump in! That is exactly what they needed. They're going to be able to build so much drive gauge back, and now they've stolen the life lead. 2 bars for Rookie, but one combo from either one of these, and it's combo to level 3, and it's probably over, to be honest, unless it's like some jab confirm. Oh no, that's going to hurt super bad. Do you want to spend everything that you've got? Yes, you do. I think it's going to kill. Actually quite close. I'm not going to guess. I'm terrible at this.
Oh, it is not going to kill. Oh, darn it!
See, never guess. Never guess. The risk reward is bad. You know, fighting games are all about risk reward, and the ultimately bad risk reward is guessing whether or not a super will kill. But I do like cashing it out.
Or maybe I guessed bad so you can look good correcting me. So when you clip it, you're like, yo, I taught Captain No Fun about risk reward.
Exactly. I'm putting that into my reel now.
It's called wrestling. It's like in wrestling, you sell for your partner.
True. Yeah, like I'm gonna like flip backwards over the ring just to make sure that it looks good.
All right. Excellent damage from Rookie to Papin. It's going to put them really close to tournament set point. But Papin has a level 1, but they're not as super happy as Rookie. Will we see the level 1 super from Papin?
I don't know if they're going to have too much time to build any more. I mean, they've got to use it if they can, but there's not going to be any time. The DI reaction and then straight into DP. Nothing fancy there as Rookie, in what did not feel like a 3-0, does take the set 3-0, but that really felt like a back and forth the entire time. And so that means that Rookie is going to be in our winners finals, going up against Kaz. Like I said, the Kimberly from earlier. And have you ever seen Rookie play before? Because I've never seen Rookie, but they are so good.
Well, we could definitely look at the MR at 1900. They've been around the block, but this is the wonderful thing about tournaments like Breakout. We're going to see some old favorites like Ruffian, and we're going to see some breakout stars. Hence the name, such as Rookie.
What a perfect name as well, right? Rookie in the first tournament of the Breakout series for Street Fighter 6. Not that they've won quite yet, but that would be quite a good story, as they've got quite an opponent with Kaz in winners finals on the other side. But
right there, the double.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
I had to call that out.
No, that's such sane brain thing. It's so funny.
But we could see that Rookie was definitely winning the pressure game and the drive gauge usage, but they were also willing to take more calculated risks than Papin. And I feel that Papin, there were moments where they could have easily taken advantage with an OD Sandblast that they didn't get to do.
Yeah, there was an interesting choice to not play too much of the Fireball game, I think, on either side. They did get some, well, I should say specifically, I felt like Rookie got some really solid jump-ins that kind of changed the course of the set. So I do fully understand not trying to risk it all that much. And we saw the attempts to kind of counter Fireball with the super, but there was just a few things that didn't quite work out. So I think they both decided to play a little bit safer as far as the zoning game and just kind of brawl in the middle. But again, that's why I do think that matchups like this are interesting, because you could have seen somebody play way more defensively, say, okay, I'm a better zoner as a player than you, so I'm going to back up, I'm going to make you come into me. Even if you have a slight life advantage, I might be able to beat you in the full screen game and just steal that back slightly, because a deadlock with one player who's slightly better can technically not be a deadlock sometimes. Or somebody's like, I'm going to rush you down completely, I'm not even going to go for the zoning game because I know that I'm not going to get enough off of it. So they decided to go with what they went for. They did have a lot of same brain moments, and it did feel like their total play styles altogether felt relatively similar to me. But I thought it was cool to see how each one handled the situation.
I definitely agree that this was an example of a brawling Luke match, and both of these fighters were meeting aggression and aggression. Contrast with Tyson, where they would actually jump back and play the distance game. Both of these fighters were just two bulls, just.
Yeah. I think that's the Luke style, right? That's the Luke mindset. You're like, I've got a projectile, but I could just walk forward and I could brawl. But we're going to be moving now down immediately to the loser's side, where Papin, who we just saw, is going to take on Revilo, who was looking quite good with this Ed earlier.
Now, Revilo is not going to want to brawl against Luke. I know it sounds weird when they are wearing the boxing gloves and is a boxer, but they want this mid-range fight.
Yeah, up close for boxing. Who's ever heard of good up close boxers?
Well, Balrog who? Dudley what?
No. How did Dudley come up with both commentators today? Somehow it's a sign. It's a sign. Dudley for season 3 or whatever.
Dudley's cool.
True.
And he likes to fight like a gentleman. But there was nothing gentlemanly after that neutral jump from Papin. Papin getting the early damage against Revilo. And drive rush cancel into throw, spends that meter, and wants to go for it one more time.
Oh no, the drive rush forward was probably supposed to lead into an anti-air right there. I felt like that was kind of intentional, but I think the normal like got stuffed or it just didn't quite come out. We saw strategy up against Ryu earlier against Tyson, but Ryu's jump-ins are a lot easier to AA than some of Luke's nasty jump-ins.
Oh yeah, both Luke's jumping heavy and jumping medium kick are disgusting buttons. And when you're Edge, you don't have the best anti-air tools. They're functional, but, you know, you're fighting with Home Depot hardware versus REI hardware.
Yeah, and if the REI hardware hits you, then you're getting run over by a bulldozer with all that damage, so it's not going to be a super tough risk-reward as far as things go for Pepin to do a lot of jumps. But right now, getting kept out regardless. We haven't seen the jumps in a lot of these situations. Playing a little bit safer, but again, all it's going to take from... Oh, what the cross-up? That was a super far back hitting jump punch.
It was a cross-up, but they didn't get the full damage, and Pepin is back on the back foot, and good... Oh... Chip it out, chip it, come on.
Oh, that's it. Nice, good stuff. Pulls back, you know, if in case you start the next round, you pull him in the corner. That was a good usage of that meter.
I'm really trying to analyze what's the key for victory for Revular, because they can't just keep Luke out of the middle range. I almost feel like they need to just lock down the air.
Yeah, which is, like we mentioned, that's going to be pretty tough just with your tools and with Luke's tools, which are not super fancy tools, but they're hammers, you know, that you drive them at something and they work exactly like that. Jump heavy punch, another amazing jump in, like the third of the ones you were talking about. And look at this, you're burned out, but you got a big life lead. Okay, Revealer needs to push on the aggression now, I think, and they are.
Okay, this is the missing element. Pepin has been shown to be heavy with the drive gauge usage. Revealer needs to weather the storm, and then when they get the burnout, get a big combo just like this.
And that should be more than enough. Just going for something simple right there. Spending the 1 bar off of just single normal. Well, I should say charged punch. It's a single normal to that, but very nice. Revilo going to be taking that first one. And this was looking like they really started to make some strong adaptations because they were getting jumped, or not jumped in necessarily a lot, but they were getting bullied a lot. Now they're kind of doing the bullying.
This is just like when Muhammad Ali fought George Foreman. Revilo did the rope-a-dope strategy, made Pepin punch themselves out, and scored the victory when they were tired.
That was a cool little strategy that we just saw. We saw the charged punch, like, on top of them as they were in Oki. I don't know, that whole thing was really weird and went backwards and it got out of grab range, but right now Revilo is just doing so much bullying, so much damage in this corner. Didn't want to try for that AA, but it's not going to matter. They had the drive gauge to continue that pressure. Quick first round of game number 2.
Pepin is not afraid to drive rush cancel off of a block. They love their plus frames and want to keep their offense going. That was a big whip punish that was left on the table.
Yeah, and of course any big Luke whip punish is going to be, chunky, or a big Luke jump in. Again, just choosing the right jump in for the right distance, gets the extra wall carry, and now you're in the exact spot you don't want to be. Did not challenge the drive rush though.
But look how close the Pepin is to burning out. Revilo sees that. Ed is really good at attacking your drive gauge, just like that.
Yeah, now can attack your life via you having no drive gauge if you do not get level 3'd. I think that's not enough this time. Yeah, not enough. Just barely, though, and you're still burned out. Oh, the wake-up jab! We've seen Revilo go to that a good amount. Okay, what's the full combo? How much can you fully get? Are they still going to burn out at the end?
You're mine! One more! That's the full dream combo! But we saw that Pepin has watched Friday, Nightmare on Elm Street, the Dream Warriors World Week. Freddy still wins in your dreams.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, if you're only strong in a dream, then you lose when the opponent wakes up and they woke up with a DP. So, gets crushed to the wall. I like this. Honestly, Reveal was playing super defensively earlier against Tyson with the Ryu, but now that this Luke is their opponent, when they play offensively, they're getting in a lot of mileage. They're holding this corner really well, and look at this, they have a huge lead.
Not to mention the drive gauge is going to favor Revilo, because when Luke is burnt out, they can't really hold their own as well as Ed can. But the double drive, the drive rush to the drive rush cancel, Pepin's going to spend it all just to get out of the corner.
Oh, there was an attempt to anti-air there. It got like punish countered, unfortunately, and so it just did not work out at all, and Reveal lost over half their life basically for that. Not really too much meter being spent, and now they're an inch away from being burned out. They get 1 AA, but the wake up super is gonna do it. All for attempting to anti-air that nasty Luke jumping heavy punch.
But did you see how Papin spent so much gauge to get the pressure on, and even though they didn't get a lot of damage, the momentum shift was more than enough to take the game, take the round.
Yeah, they needed to like kind of change things up for how heavy they were getting pressured in the very first part of that round, but they did it. They did a great job of it, and they know that they do more damage overall, so you can let yourself kind of like take some damage before you make the big comeback. Nice big conversion though off that far jumping.
I like how Revulo has not abandoned this aggressive mindset, put your opponent on the mental stack, but Papin is, well, I was going to say they answered back, but they got thrown.
Ooh, I like that bait. They did drive rush into like immediate flicker just to try and bait out some sort of normal, but did not bait out that button from Papin. Papin's still somewhat cornered. Oh my goodness, the furthest range normal trade of all time.
And Papin getting wise to those flicker jabs, holding down that parry. That could bite them in the butt. If Papin is not aware of the spacing. Sandblast, Sandblast. Revulo building up that gauge. Scores with the low. This... Throw, throw, throw! No throw indeed.
Oh, it's so scary. Oh, gets clipped by the EX Sandblast. Oh.
I like this choice. Use the level 2.
How do you get over this? Do you just get chipped? Is this just over? Oh, yeah, you had to try something. That was basically a checkmate. Oh, no. The rook was going along in a straight line against the king, and you had to get out of it, but there was the bishop checking that angle. That was great stuff.
Especially good use of the calling out the bishop, because that was a miracle situation for Revulo. They could get this. Oh my god, the blessings continue to pile on.
And the aggression that we've been seeing is working even better. Revealo feels like they're really in it after that last one. I really, really, really love the style change. I know we keep saying it, but the aggressive strategy is working really well. It's the moment that Papin gets out and gets their own pressure started that everything kind of just gets ruined. And they just need to hit only like 3 combos because they're Luke, and they just do a chunky amount of damage, which this is going to be a good example of that. Now you're in the corner.
I was watching 5DX talk about the EWC Tekken tournament, and while it's a Tekken tournament, their advice was real urgent of, you gotta stick out your hitboxes, make your opponent block, make him get hit, make him think of something so they can stay off their game. Or else something like this is gonna happen.
Yeah, not much to think about there. Very, very quick. Papin's saying basically like, I'm still in this. You got a really dominant last round in that last game, but do not think that you've won quite yet, which is really good to see. Just kind of like shows that mentally they're still completely in there. It's still at 100. But we'll see if Revealo can get this pressure going again. Definitely been a decent amount of disrespective plus frames, I think, from Papin. Although we haven't seen it in the like via DPs. It's mostly just been a lot of button presses.
Yeah, I do think that Papin has been caught pressing buttons, has been punished, countered off of that flicker jab pull way too many times for them to like. Oh, dude, that flicker jab actually was not blocked, was just hit. Juicy damage. Set point for Revualo.
Yeah, out of the air, that's just so much, the loops, but yeah, set point from, again, this could easily go to another game right here, and I feel like this has been super close the entire time, but initially, we do have slightly, well, okay, now there's more pressure from Papin. I was going to say the screen positioning was better for Revealo, but now you've got to deal with the mid-screen game here, and oh no, the jump-ins again!
That's some good damage. Revualo's still above the 2-bar threshold. Doesn't care. They're going to spend it because they know they can take this to the second game. Stay down. You're not going to get up in 10 seconds off of that one.
No, you gotta rest from that. I do like how Ed's like boxing gloves are still up, like his fists are still kind of up in the air after it gets knocked down. He's like, I'm not done yet. But no, they are. You know, 10 seconds might be accurate. They actually did get up 10 seconds because that quick rematch in Street Fighter is so good. But nice DI reaction to DI, and I don't know if you have a side switch option here. You do, just straight up jump over. I like it.
I really like the decision too. Papin wants that corner, and Revualo is not necessarily fighting for corner pressure. They're fighting for space away from corner.
Yeah, neither of these players want to get cornered for sure. And honestly, like both of them, I like the fact that they've been switching a little bit more to like the full screen game in like the last game or so. But oh, nice, good DP. An empty jump right there might have avoided it, but it looks like maybe it was just within range anyway.
Back up in the corner, caught Pappin on the drive rush, does not get anything off of the flicker, but does get the round, putting him on set point.
Oh, follows up the projectile with the drive rush pressure. I like that a lot. It's gonna instantly get them kind of into that position that they want to be in. And they're gonna get a connection, but nice. Okay, wanted to just take the corner. That's all they wanted out of that situation. It's exactly what they got. And now this is Pappin's time.
Yeah, Pappin's gonna really pressure, and not to mention Pappin is, a little liberal with their drive gauge, and that's not gonna matter because Revulo with the level 2.
You're mine. Oh no, he's
Mine!
right there.
Misses the finish, but still has Pappin in the corner. You better watch out for those jump-ins, Revulo. Oh, but this time the drive impact finds the mark. No level 1.
Oh, jumps over. Oh, no! The reaction off of the DI because there's multiple hits off of that charge punch. That is not going to be enough. Super, super good reaction. There's just about to be 2 bars on Reveal's side, but they're 1 grab away from death. Oh, and they tried to tech. We're going to a final round of the set.
Well, they were 1 grab away from death. It was just their grab that led to their death.
Exactly. I didn't say whose grab. Oh, no, immediately in the corner. This is a scary spot and already at half life, but wake up, EXDP. We just do it. You got to do it sometime.
But look how close Revulo is to a level 3. The super gauge is favorable to Revulo. Pappin going to get some much needed spacing off of that sandblast.
Yeah, almost land on the projectile. That could have been really bad, but yeah, like you mentioned, 1 good conversion here could change everything. Ooh, especially now. I feel like that just kind of put them barely into that life range. You do not want to get hit. You do not want to let any single bit through. We're getting close to a level 2 potential conversion, though. Oh, from Pappin, I like that jump back. Don't even deal with that. Do not deal with any sort of bait, but oh no, that maybe could build the 2nd bar. It will. Oh, can they get the full conversion into it? It should hit, and is that enough? I think it's enough.
You don't need to guess. You are correct. Turn in your test right now, Wonder Chef. You passed with flying colors. You passed Will It Kill. 1 question out of 1. 100%.
Oh, great stuff. Just perfectly throwing out that, like, just perfect normal at the end. That was extremely tense, especially, too, I kind of feel like Pappin was making Reveal look to the skies a lot right there, saying, this is how I've been opening you up in the clutch moments at the end. This is where I've been approaching you from. And so instead, they just kind of sneak under and walk up and just use us just back to the basics with the strategies. But of course, that crouch wave pick is so good for Luke, and that's all you need.
But look at this. Revulo was taking some big chances, and a lot of them paid off, such as in the first game when they used the drive impact. Revulo is more concerned about using drive impact, but Pappin's reactions too fast, too tight, too furious.
They were very, very good. Yeah, specifically for that. I mean, especially, obviously, I'm skipping ahead a little bit in these replays, but at the very end of that last game, or I should say, like, the first game of the first round of the last game, where there was the like full charge punch, and then reacting to the DI with the level 3, that was so good. So yeah, you can't really DI all that well up against Pappin, which is a very impressive thing. But I loved the adaptations from Avila personally.
I really did too, and this goes to show, remember how the last few games that we wanted to emphasize the importance of anti-air? This game, the lesson that we want to take away is looking at the game state. That drive gauge, that drive impact reversal off of the knuckle would have worked unless your opponent has level 3.
Yeah, literally just that specific moment, and yeah, painful. Exactly right there. So yeah, just being able to be aware of all of that happening at the exact same time. That's one of the biggest things about Street Fighter 6 is there's a lot that you have to be aware of, right? You have to be aware of CA gauge. You have to be aware of drive gauge. You have to be aware of life. You have to be aware of like just just every little bit of resource that you have, which obviously doesn't sound like that much, but it's like 3 very different resources that are used in very different ways. And you're like, right there, they may have been looking at like, oh, this is just how much drive meter they have. This is just how much life they have, but I'm not looking exactly at their CA bar. So there's just everything. You've got to pay attention constantly. And on top of all that, you have to be reacting to DIs with very tight timing. You have to be reacting to like, little mix-ups here and there. You got to be careful not to get like walk-up grab. There's just like so many little things. I know that people overuse the term mental stack, but it is very true for Street Fighter 6. There's a lot of things that are just barely reactable that you're like just don't quite catch.
Oh, it totally. And it's mental stack. And what you want to do is put your opponent into mental Jenga, where everything just falls apart and they're just scrambling to put everything back together. You heard it here, folks. Mental Jenga. If somebody else says it, you could credit Captain No Fun.
Mental Jenga is what happens to me when I have to pay rent. I fall apart, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I'm right there because it's the 3rd of the month. But Mental Jenga, that's a very good line. They're just taking out one block at a time, until eventually the entire thing crumbles. Although, I guess technically, it would be you'd win if you make the tower crumble. If in a mental Jenga.
Well, no. That's opponent. That's why it's mental Jenga, because they fall apart, as in they knocked it over.
Oh, so you take out the pieces yourself of your own mental Jenga tower.
Yeah, you take out the pieces from their tower, so it collapses.
When it breaks, you win. Okay.
Yeah.
So all right, yeah, I'm gonna quote you on that. I'm gonna say Captain No Fun said mental Jenga. So okay, we are going to winners finals now. Believe it's still going to be 3 out of 5, but I'm excited for this. Kaz put a very close match against a Honda in the last game, and Rookie, who's been, I think, 3-0ing basically everybody the entire day.
You want to talk about mental Jenga and which character has stock in Jenga? It's Kimberly.
Kimberly could play Jenga really well. I feel like ninjas would not be fair to play against in Jenga. But yeah, the problem is Kimberly's mental Jenga tower falls apart immediately as soon as she has to block anything. Kimberly defense is just definitely the opposite of something to write home about. It is a nightmare. But if you can stay on the offense like this, you are doing great. That's a stun. We're going to get the full combo with the paint can. One more to do a setup if they want to.
Kimberly's offense is not something to write home about, but Rookie is becoming a quick pen pal with Kimberly's fist, but is going to say return to sender with this level 1.
Yeah, her defense on the right home about. Her offense can be quite scary, so you just got to make sure you're always on the offense, right? But if they didn't go for any mix-ups. They were actually just trying to bait out button presses there. They didn't go for overhead. They didn't go for low or grab, and Rookie was patient enough to just block or go for parries.
This is the time to be envious as a Kimberly player. You're fighting Luke, got all the tools that you want, projectile, anti-air, and damage. Kaz just needs to get the ball rolling, but Rookie is not letting him take the ball out of the saran wrap.
Oh no, this is close? I don't know, I'm not gonna guess it. Oh, it was enough. That was actually way more than I thought it was gonna be. I did not think I was gonna kill, but quick round 1 to Rookie. Kaz was doing really well in game number 1, or round number 1 of game number 1, but it just wasn't quite enough. Like, just was not able to get that final hit, and Luke still just does so much damage that the comebacks are, I don't want to say easy, but very doable.
I would say that the comebacks for Luke take a lot less mental energy than a comeback from Kimberly.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Luke just like has popcorn popping in his brain, as he's making the comeback. Kimberly's doing like math problems.
I was about to say Luke has to pop popcorn or has to pop in a hot pocket, and Kimberly has to prepare a souffle while they use the sous vide to get their meat ready.
Ooh, I like that. Also, I guarantee that Luke loves Hot Pockets, 100%. Good first round, though, from Rookie for this game number 2. Things are looking very solid. Kaz just needs to find that one big opening, and if not, which does happen a decent amount against Kimberly players, nothing's going to get started.
Yeah, nothing is going to get by Luke's offense right there. We talk about how Luke loves Hot Pockets, but he's finding a way to fill in the gaps of Kaz's offense with his good buttons, as seen right here.
We're filling them with pepperoni.
Oh, that's the best flavor.
Oh, yeah. I just love pepperoni in general. All right, cashing out pretty quickly. I do have to say, that's like a very early, oh, well, you do get that meaty, and if they do not block, then you do get to get a lot out of that meaty. Oh, that super should connect. Yeah, even though sometimes you can jab, it has to be like a preemptive jab on Oki to be able to block that, and so that's good. That's at least something.
It is something. Kaz can actually get something going now, especially with Luke and Burnout, but Luke going to be Luke doing some good damage. One touch, one slight breeze is going to knock Kaz over. Big risk on the DI because they're going to die on that. And the drive rush overhead finds the round.
It's like Luke players, all they do all day is lab like the most weird times to do drive rush overhead. Like every single time it's like we're playing footsies, I'm gonna do a slow overhead from drive rush, and it just works every single time. Okay, corner positioning, this is really good for Kaz in now what is their potential final game, but the back throw on Wake Up, great call defensively from Rookie.
No punish off of the sweep. Instead, Kaz is gonna get the side switch, and Rookie just gonna hit the buttons. Forget your mix-up. Have a jab.
Hey, they did wake up grab last time and it worked, so wake up jab this time. If you can make him respect all your different options, then it's gonna work. They never know what's actually gonna come. Oh, that's gonna connect, but it wasn't counter hit into a combo. Just a corner. That's huge though. The stun. This might be enough if you spend bar.
No. The only bar they're going to spend is drive gauge bar, and this is going to be a much-needed round for Kaz. Get the confidence back. Remind yourself, hey, I'm in winner's final. I can take this person.
Yeah, I actually think I was risking to not spend that bar, but they had the confidence, which is good. I mean, you got to have confidence, and now they've got a lot of meter, which means they could potentially get to a level 3, and with 2 rounds left for them to lose, that would be a very valuable level 3. Oh, they maybe could have potentially done this spot if they had considered that would have connected.
Yeah, they dropped the Azuna drop, but dropped Luke with the punish counter off of the parry. And excellent blocking from Kaz, showing some good patience, meets air to air, gets the throw, and puts Rookie in the corner.
Jump roundhouse air to air, that was an interesting choice, but throw loops, nice, that should be it. Don't even need to go for anything fancy, although they are, which is making me very scared. I would have just gone into level 3 pretty quickly, but they know what they're doing. They've got the execution. You got to have the execution if you're a Kimberly player. And so they're putting themselves on the board. That may be the first, I'm going to actually go back and check. That may be the first game that anybody's taken against Rookie all day.
Oh, yeah. Rookie has definitely had some games that could have been close, but they've always been at 3-0.
Oh, JDR did take 1 game against them. I forgot about that. But yeah, really good stuff so far from them. And right now, they're just looking to continue that. I looked away from the screen for 1 second to look at that score, and this round is over. So you'll have to tell me what happened.
Well, I'm just going to say Luke going to be Luke.
That is accurate.
Luke is riding, is going. Rookie's trying to win that Hot Pocket money, or maybe Bagel Bites money.
Oh, yeah. Luke's definitely a Bagel Bites guy. Everything that Luke likes is definitely pizza flavored, you know? That's just like, just needs that pizza flavor.
Anything
right,
that you
in the
can,
corner too.
Yeah, Luke loves anything that you can prepare in a toaster oven, and they're going to be toasting up a pretty good combo right there. Because they don't have level 2, there's not going to be a big meaty damage, but they don't need meaty damage because this is a toaster strudel.
Yep, and unfortunately, Kaz got cooked. So Rookie 3-1, making it into the grand finals on the winner's side. They have been pretty dominant the entire day, and certainly they've had like a lot of back and forth, but yeah, the overall score, it's like not showing quite how close a lot of these matches have been, but it's definitely a statement to make. 3-1 at the worst so far today, all the way into the winner's side of grand finals. Rookie is looking like certainly the player to beat, but there's still plenty of players in losers bracket that have not actually fought them yet, so maybe they just got to find the right person.
Part of the reason why Rookie has been running away with this tournament is that we cannot overstate the damage that Luke can put out. So moments where Rookie is down on the life lead, just one combo either ties it up or clenches the game.
Yeah, that's I mean, those big Popeye arms, they are for real. They are not just for show. Luke is Luke is working out to hit hard and hit hard. He certainly does. That's a big problem as well that Kimberly can have, is that you need to like basically hit them with something really big and then with something else really big off of the Oki that you get from that. Otherwise, her damage is relatively low in like the small little situations, and we're not even seeing Kaz go for the small little confirms. Like we didn't see any confirms into like just like little Tatsus or little like light shoulders. It's just a lot of like fishing for bigger stuff because they knew they needed the damage, I think, and they did get it a few times. Obviously, they took a game, but it just wasn't quite enough when all Luke has to do is like look right there, land a crouch medium kick, and suddenly your tournament's over.
It looks like that Kaz was fighting this tournament too honest. We didn't even see spray cans or some teleport mix-ups. They wanted to just fight Rookie right in neutral, and I don't know about you, but I'm not winning a fist fight against a person with big Popeye arms.
Yeah, I think I would like to play as dishonest as possible against Luke. But we're going back to seeing Ruffian, and it's going to be Papin this time, different Popeye Arm player. We didn't get a chance to see Ruffian because, again, unfortunately, Adrian had to leave, and so Ruffian did get a quote-unquote bye for their previous match, so we didn't get a chance to see them. But I'm excited to see them again.
Yeah, they gotta bye. Now let's see if their offense is in sync to make Papin go bye.
Very nice. I'm also curious who Ruffian actually lost to. Oh, tried to anti the jump in. Didn't get the biggest conversion. Maybe didn't expect that was actually going to connect. I thought they hit a little bit too high to get the full conversion, so they stayed safe. But, crouching medium kick.
Papin tried to hit Blanca, but used the button that was too slow, allowing Ruffian to get some combo damage. But Papin splatting Ruffian into the corner, but gets splat with the OD Blanca bomb.
Ooh, and I did just look it up, and actually Ruffian only lost to Ursa, the Honda player that was just short of making top 8. I really wish we did get a chance to see them, but basically nobody left in this tournament has beaten Ruffian in this tournament, which is a great place to be in losers, especially losers top 4 where we're at. And right now, you've got to deal with the hoppin' Blanca baby. Oh, and look at that, you can't even go for Oki. It's still gonna protect you.
No, that baby definitely spent more time drinking the formula than having the formula to win. And great jump back from Papin, but that's going to cost him some significant damage.
Okay. That was a cool parry, but it didn't really actually get anything. It didn't get punished either, but I do like the attempt.
Also, the second Blanca chant didn't do much. Typical middle child behavior.
Didn't need to do all that much, though, because the big Blanca was doing a lot of work. Yeah, Ruffian looking super good. I mean, Papin was very close to, well, I guess I should say in most of the rounds up against Rookie. And right now, looking a little bit less close against this Blanca. Blanca, you truly have to have so much matchup experience against. It is such a toughie.
It is, but I like how Papin is using the Shoto neutrals, but misses the shimmy, misses the conversion off the standing medium, and also is up against the corner.
It's a good wake-up jab right there. Able to stop the drive rush overhead, which we've seen just rarely from Ruffian, but it has hit most of the time, so it's a good way to stop it. Empty jump throw as well. Oh, you're getting close. Try to get some pressure off of it, but you've always got to watch out for that air ball. It's so good.
It is, and it stuffed the Luke reliable drive rush overhead, and we're back to similar life, but Papin gonna score, misses with the tackle, and the level 2 unnecessary, yes, stylish, yes, win, triple yes.
I do like the idea because it was kind of a weird situation. So I do feel like they were like, oh, I just win electricity immediately. I just gotta do what I gotta do, you know. And it was good. It was smart. You gotta get the kill no matter how you actually can. And look at this, already half life. We're talking about high damage. Blanca does ridiculous damage off the tiniest little things.
Oh, indeed. We cannot understate how much damage Blanca can do, but it's hyper specific high execution damage.
True. Yes. I mean, everything with level 2 is very awkward to learn. Like, if you just try to do it, you will drop it the first 100 times. Not really, but the tough stuff 100 times. But we haven't seen Ruffian drop, actually, I think, anything. I don't know if I've seen them have a single combo drop. They are feeling so solid. Currently, I believe, sitting at a 2-0 lead over Papin. And this is the top 4, so winner of this does go up against Kaz in the top 3.
Kaz is sitting not so pretty in losers finals, but they can have a chance to redeem themselves against Rookie. But how will Kimberly handle the tools of Blanca or Luke?
well, already had to fight a Luke, so I kind of wonder if Kaz maybe would rather fight something else rather than Luke. But at the moment, we'll see if we can even see another Luke, because right now Pappin is getting full lead. Lots of plus frames. Those who wake up super say, you just got to get off of me. I just got to get some space.
I like that parry off of the block ball. Maintain the drive gauge. Pappin has the lead. Ruffian throwing their child to the wind and is going to get punched for their effort.
Ooh, that was a potentially really big whip right there, that crouch medium punch, but wasn't whiff punish. Didn't expect that. I like the projectile to whiff punish the electricity and put Ruffian into burnout. They're in the corner. Oh, wow. Crouch heavy punch. It's a good call. Not going for like a DP, which very easily could have whiffed right there. Knowing exactly which of your AAs work for which angles is a tough thing.
Not to mention Pappin reaching into their extensive knowledge of the Blanca history going, yeah, they're going to do something dumb right now.
That is any time against Blanca is how it feels like. Good DI reaction, though. Now mid-screen, going to be able to get a little bit of extra from the burnout, a little bit of extra frame advantage. Oh, boy. Okay, what are we able to set up here? Weirdly not too close to the corner.
Good neutral jump from Pappin. You want to just make Blanca do nothing and stand still and block to waste a gauge, but you also just want to hit buttons and hit Blanca. Oh, God. Not enough gauge for the kill. One more interaction.
Oh, punish. Oh, that was enough. They went for the ball. Electricity right there would have probably been a little bit safer, but really, really good call to have that super. Yeah, I was mentioning this before, but that super is like, it's like 8 frames or something. It is so incredibly fast. Obviously, the travel time and projectiles, but it is so good at punishing mid-range stuff just like that.
Just like a Blanca ball. Luke's level 1 and Guile's level 1 are one of the few supers that can do that.
They just throw the little, I don't even know what the Sonic Boom type move is. They're both kind of Sonic Booms, but whatever they are, the air waves, they're fast.
Oh, overhead from Ruffian does not get the full combo. Wanted the reset off of the dash, putting Pappin in the corner. Crouching medium punch. That button has been giving Ruffian so much damage.
Yeah, there it is again, exactly like as you were saying it. Ooh, the random, like, stand roundhouse. Not random, but kind of, like, out of range, knowing that something else was going to be thrown. That was really nice. And now, Pappin can't take any single hit. This is really scary. Wow, I can't believe they went for that, but just the slide is going to go under. And I guess, I thought Ruffian won one more time. I could very much be wrong, but Ruffian up one round here.
You know, when we say a commentator says something and it doesn't play out or drops, it's always the commentator's curse. What happens when the commentator's right? Is it the commentator's crystal ball? Or...
That's never happened. That's the problem.
It happened twice with me.
Nope, never. It actually just becomes wrong, like posthumously.
Oh, Schrodinger's commentary.
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's going to be big punish, and you're in burnout. I like that, getting the little link with the knee as well. Oh, the neutral jump over! That is going to be even juicier. Somehow, though, Ruffian still has a good amount of life. It's all gone, though, now. This should be it. Easily. What a round for Pappin.
Oh, yeah, bringing it back to Schrodinger's reference. Pappin using several of their 9 lives to get out of those mixes and getting themselves around. But Ruffian says, hey, I'm a Blanca. Let me do dumb stuff.
Oh, not dumb enough. I like that. Going for the parry. That's obviously a hard jump into AA sometimes. Could have DP'd, but parry into back throw is going to give them space. Now, obviously, they lose the corner once again, but at least Blanca had to spend a lot of meter for not a lot of damage to be able to get that.
Yeah, the only thing Ruffian got out of that level 2 is a position change. And even then, they're at a drive gauge deficit, and Pappin's going to make them pay with that jump in heavy, and they're going to pay for a ticket to Memphis.
And every time, I know that feeling exactly. It's like, why did I try to anti-air that Luke jumping heavy punch? That thing reaches all the way to the ground. Stretch your limbs, then Dawson. And that's going to be the next game. Very nice from Pappin. Really strong turnaround after Ruffian was really looking dominant. Not over yet, of course, but I feel like Pappin has got to hang on things. Ruffian has to change strategies up just slightly here.
Yeah, Ruffian needs to lock it down, play a little less wild, and get that damage nice and tight, because every time they lose an exchange against Pappin, that's a fourth of their life gone at least.
Yeah. the Luke damage is going to play in like every match today. Oh, I like that, the wake up grab. We are going to still see the Blancachon sitting there, but if you want to activate it, you got to get out of this corner first. You got to get out of the pressure. Gonna super, gonna be able to, oh, nice, get the conversion with the doll into the side switch. And honestly, life's not looking too bad for Ruffian.
You know Papin was going for a second throw after that first one. Overhead from Ruffian, and the drive rush doesn't meet the mark. One more touch from Papin. Put a Blancachon down. Come on.
Could have maybe even gone a simpler combo off that. Could have done like stand light punch and like stand light kick and electricity or something, but this is so scary.
Over at Street Fighter 4 land. Footsie's a neutral.
If you throw out anything here, that is a Luke super. You do not want to throw out the Blancachon. That is so scary. Oh, I like the EX. You got to make sure it's safe. Jumping back is scary. 30 seconds left.
Is Ruffian going to try to go for a timeout?
Easily could at this point.
Yeah, Papin has to engage. Ruffian attacking the drive gauge. Oh, Papin took a big risk. We're even on drive gauge. 14 seconds south. Ruffian trying to test Papin's reflexes. That time there was no level 3. That was the perfect call out with the drive impact. 10 seconds in, and Ruffian gets around.
Yeah, honestly, at that point, maybe even blocking would have been enough. With the time of like throw animations, with like 8 seconds left, you might not have been able to do enough damage. So they had to both go for something risky. Great stuff from Ruffian to make the right call there. But they're back in. Oh, I was gonna say they're back in the corner, but a great rainbow ball to get out.
However, Papin's gonna dash that rainbow with another level 3 super. This is going to be big damage, and also let's look at the drive gauge. Less than 1 bar. Papin just needs to touch Ruffian one more time to get the burnout.
Oh, rainbow ball just to get a little more baits. Oh, gets the full slide conversion off of it. That's really nice, which means side switch, in a grab, in a pressure. Kind of a way to fight back into this.
Ruffian's also close to level 3, but they're not using level 3. They're going to use the level 2. Come on, level 2. No, this time they use, this time they get level 3. And now it's Wonder Chef's favorite game. Are they going to die? Yes or no?
Yes. It's a yes. Yeah, that one for sure. I mean, CA, right? So a little bit extra damage. That was my guess there. Good call, and just barely building the meter. Just like you said, they realized exactly where they were at. They didn't say like, I have 2 bars, period. They were like, oh, I have 2 bars, but I'm about to hit 3 bars. Okay, so I do think that may have been the end of the set. I think that might have been 3-2. We'll see if that was the end. But I mean, really good adaptations. I will say back and forth from both. Like Ruffian was dominating early in that set, and then we could see Papin like really turn things around and win some like basically almost perfect rounds, and then Ruffian going back in once again, getting that big conversion at the end, playing a little bit less, I think, with the Blancachon, maybe realizing like, okay, I'm getting punished for this. We're playing around it. Let's play a more normal game, and I think it ended up working.
Especially that last game where Ruffian had the life lead, and at 30 seconds they made the cautious effort of, I'm not going to do anything. And when we saw the last time when they had the lead, they did a Blanca ball, was punished by a level 1. They didn't have the memory of a goldfish, and Ruffian just let it coast and did just enough to keep Papin on edge. And from there, it was all Ruffian's game.
Yeah, and that's one of the big strengths about Blanca, right? Is that there's so many different ways that you can play, and it's not like most other characters where it's like you can zone with this character, you can rush down with this character, you can play mid-range. It's like Blanca can, I don't want to say gimmick you, but they can kind of like play different offensive styles, right? So they obviously can turtle a little bit. We saw like walking back, the normals are a great wall to keep people out, and just the mobility to be able to switch sides a lot of times with like a quick rainbow ball, or like fake people out with a straight ball and then grab them and switch sides. But you also like, you can be like, I'm going to play an aerial Blanca game, or I can play a Blancachon more oriented game, or I'm going to play a game that's more based around like hops, or just trying to just play a normals based game, because Blanca has some great normals. I could throw you more. There's just like a million different things that you can do with Blanca to kind of change up how you're approaching, and I think that is certainly what we saw.
Right, and we can see how Papin is not afraid to get the damage, and those several hard reads will allow them to take this game. But Ruffian just put themselves in a better situation more often. Papin won in the scraps and in the neutral, but Ruffian realized, hey, why am I fighting on Luke's range? I'm Blanca.
Yeah. Why am I respecting anybody's range? I'm Blanca. That last conversion was beautiful. First time that we saw the combo into level 3, I believe, in the set. Obviously using a lot of meter for level 2, super important for Blanca. And a lot of times you can just do level 2s into level 1s if you really want that sort of conversion. But knowing exactly what they wanted for like a decently simple conversion to just kill is also very important. So that does mean that Ruffian is going to be moving forward. And we do, after all the Lukes and all the, we had Giles pre-top 8. We ended up with 3 different characters in top 8. It's going to be in top 3. 1 Luke, 1 Kimberly, and 1 Blanca, which is a pretty cool set of 3.
It is a really cool set of 3, and shout outs to Kaz for taking Kimberly this far. Outside of Shine, we really don't see a lot of high level Kimberlys, so props to Kaz for getting this far. But let's see if they will hold out against Ruffian. This is a gimmick battle.
It certainly can be a gimmick battle, and it certainly is going to be a fast one. I don't think we're going to see too much of a turtling game here from either side. They're not going to have that much of like a threat. There's no projectiles that you're really throwing out. So yeah, we're just fighting. And right now, good EX up ball to stop that DI, but now you're burned out.
Has sensed blood in the water, but remember, anytime Ruffian jumps back, they will do a ball, but they're just going to have to ball up and take this level 1. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna sting.
Oh, just the stop, trying to bait some sort of like the level 1 maybe. I mean, that's really all you could do since they were burned out, maybe being a jump, but nice, perfect Barry. First round going to Kaz. And, this is such a weird matchup. Honestly, I'm just really curious how these two are going to continue to match up against each other. Obviously, we get to watch it now.
Oh yeah. Ruffian saw the slide and punishes appropriately. Now it's Kaz up against the corner. Great drive reversal just to get out of the situation, but Ruffian's still going to apply a lot of pressure.
Oh, crouch medium kick hits completely. That's going to be the biggest conversion they can get. Oh, electricity. You got to be careful. Grab into grab. Got the punish counter. I'm not sure exactly why that was a punish counter. Maybe jab came out, but one more hit is all it's going to take. Perfect.
Kaz went for drive impact, not the wisest decision to make, even when you're low in life, because if your opponent responds to drive impact, you die.
Oh no, went underneath. We always see level 3s go underneath people. It doesn't matter who it is. We've seen a lot of Luke today doing that, but Kimberly as well. Still gets the buff, which is nice, but you don't have that much life left to spend it.
There's nothing nice about a level 2 coming at you with low drive gauge and in the corner. And again with the punish counter throw for the perfect KO. First game goes to Ruffian.
Ooh, that was just really unfortunate, honestly. The fact that the level 3 whiffed, but that's the reason why you don't usually see a lot of level 3s raw from Kimberly. I thought about it when it actually came out, and I was like, I don't actually know what the hitbox is on this really that well, because nobody ever does it raw unless it's like a really heavy read. But needed it, didn't get it.
Yeah, the only time we're going to be doing anything raw is if we're making sushi, but this is not the time to find Japanese cuisine. This is time for some Street Fighter fighting.
And in that corner.
Yeah, these throws. Ruffian just is threatening to throw so often, gets the round off of this one.
No, not the head bite.
No, Blanca, not the head bite. Yes! Yes!
That thing is just filled with gems. But we'll see if we can get any more of them. No Kens in here. I'd have a lot of lines. Right now, though, the headbutt is real. I mean, the headbutt has been real in basically every game. That is a good grab. This character just forces you to want to block.
Oh, yeah. A lot of gems here, and right now, Ruffian's mix is looking precious like diamonds because they're going to use the level 3 and get their second game off of Kaz. What does Kaz need to do to turn this whole thing around?
I don't know. How do you break diamonds? With other diamonds, I think? I believe that's actually how it works. I'm not actually sure. I'm not knowledgeable of diamonds, but really, they've got to break through. It is the truth. They have to find an opportunity to get the big opening, and that's been the same basically for every single thing that they've done. Especially Kaz's style is so like set on finding the big Oki, it seems like, that they haven't been able to get the small conversions, and so they got to do it. They're all in, basically.
Ruffian is Kaz needs to put all their chips on the table and throw that dice, but Ruffian is not even letting him approach the gambling table and just taking their money in the alley.
Ash in chat has told us that a normal hammer can break a diamond if you hit it hard enough. And unfortunately, I'm not sure if Kaz brought a hammer to this fight. I don't know if that's a normal ninja tool, but we'll have to recommend it for next time. Right now, though, they're the ones that getting flattened. It's looking tough.
That's the second time Kaz threw a super that went underneath Blanca. This is disheartening to lose a lot of health and your super meter and the drive gauge with a failed drive reversal.
Oh, just barely going into burnout. That's really unfortunate. You are very much in danger of being chipped here. Look at this. Chip, in a chip, in a chip, in a DI, and that's all she wrote. Kaz not able to find that adaptation, and so Ruffian going into losers before top 8, actually significantly before top 8, I believe in like top 32 maybe even, or whatever's right below 16, that little tiebreaker spot, is going to make it all the way back into grand finals, and this is a fresh match. This is not a match that's happened before. Ruffian looking just as good as Rookie as far as dominance throughout the day.
Not to mention, Ruffian has already fought against Pappin, meaning that they got the Luke matchup in the back of their mind and knowing what Luke can do. So the question is, will those lessons persist to the next game, or will those lessons be the wrong template to use and cost them this whole tournament?
Oh, isn't that the worst when you're like, oh yeah, I just played against that matchup. I am super good. And then you're like, oh, this person doesn't do anything that person did. I was expecting the wrong things entirely. That happens way more often than it would ever seem like. But there's only one way to find out, and that's actually seeing the real match. You can see right here, though, it's just kind of like a Blanca highlight replay, which has basically been all of Ruffian's replays throughout the entire day. And also, if I'm correct, I believe that Ruffian Rookie is a Mexico mirror match, which is really cool to see. I've been lucky enough to cast a lot of Mexican tournaments for a lot of different fighting games, and I'm always a big fan of the region, and they're certainly showing up today here at the Breakout Series.
Well, it's one of the great things about an online tournament. It allows players from multiple districts to come together, and this is mainly possible, one, thanks to the fine work of our tournament organizers, and two, the stellar netcode.
Yes. Thankfully, the netcode in this game is extremely good.
One more. I just need to say, I saw it in chat. Cero miedo. I know.
You got to do it because I don't know what that is at all. I'm going to be 100% honest. You've gone past me. But yeah, both these players looking super good so far today. Oh, so we are going to see a Bison. The first time today, we're not seeing the Blanca, but a character that we have, like I said, yet to see today.
We want to talk about a character who could dump damage out. Bison is that character. If this is point for point, damage for damage, unga for the bunga.
Unga for the bunga is super right. Right now, though, Luke's ungaing a little bit harder than I think we're seeing Bison Bunga. The Bison Bunga, that's actually pretty good. Ooh, DI's gonna connect. This is a good first opportunity. And as we know, very potentially, Bison loves that two-touch situation.
Bison with the bunga, but Rookie loves answering any move with a level 1 roll and burnout.
It's good. Honestly, you got to take that risk. And with such a good level 1, obviously it loses to a few things, but it works out a lot of the time. And it's also kind of awkward to punish, especially if they try to back up and bait it, or like bait a normal DP, can be just rough.
What is interesting about the choice for Ruffian to go with Bison is that they are in loser side, meaning they don't have as many games to play with and throw away as Rookie.
True, yeah, they have to win 2 full sets to get that reset in case anybody's familiar, but it's a long path. Rookie earning so much, and honestly, looking like they're going to close this one out pretty quick. Very potentially. There's a huge chance for a comeback, especially with Bison damage, but oh, that should be it. Are we going to see... Okay, what do you think? Do you think we're going to see the Bison again or the Blanca?
Well, I just got answered before I could say anything. Rookie stomping a mud hole into Ruffian, but Ruffian's still going to be the resilient character and stick to Bison. By God. Super scissor kick, by God.
Super scissor kick, throw. You're playing the game right. I'm really curious why we're seeing this. I mean, obviously there's like a matchup thing, I would have to guess right here. Or they're like, they know each other maybe, very possibly. But so far, the Bison's looking better now than it did last time by a whole lot. In fact, they're now one hit away. They're in scissor kick range. That's all you need. Scissor kick AA.
Yo, I gotta say that Ruffian is turning it around. I think they're being a lot more disrespectful. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I believe in M. Bison.
It's hard not to believe in M. Bison. Honestly, the comeback potential is just so huge. The damage, especially if you're impatient, you take risks, Bison just crushes you. Oh, didn't spend any meter. He's gonna get another opportunity to spend meter though.
Oh, he's definitely gonna spend meter with the level 3. That's a lot of damage, and we're gonna go ahead and attack the drive gauge while we're at it. A little bit of icing on the cake.
Oh no.
Plants him down, and it's all Bison, baby.
Oh, what do you do? What do you do? This is one of the scariest characters in the entire game to get burned out against in the corner. Scissor kick by itself feels like you're burned out against it. Like, even when you're not, you're just like, what is going on? But when you're actually burned out, scissor kick is just like, it's like the infinite. Like, you just gotta deal with it and you're dead.
The main answers for scissor kick are neutral jump or drive impact, and both of them are pretty risky. But remember, Bison does not have a good reversal, unlike Luke.
True, and we haven't actually seen too many situations where we've actually seen Ruffian's Bison on the defense where it's come out on top. Can be definitely a lot tougher against Luke. Oh, blocks. Does go into burnout from blocking it. Luckily, didn't get actually hit, though, so no full combo.
But look at that life lead. Even though Ruffian isn't burnt out, they got a lot of runway to spare and make mistakes.
Too much runway. Oh, okay. Scissor kick connected. Point blank, but decided to just block instead. Maybe would have had a little bit of an advantage to like grab or throw, but didn't want to get EXDP'd because it might be enough.
Man, Rookie, their lead is being chipped away by those overheads. Nope, Ruffian will not get the burnout combo, but instead we'll just put him in the corner. 2 throws. No, yep, not going to do it for a third. Until that point.
The eventual third. It's the delayed third. And that was wild too. Walked up, blocked the wake up jab, and then pressed the button afterwards. Really a good call, but a strange call, I would say overall. But like I said, it's correct. And that's all. It's all you need is to be correct.
Well, it's a strange call, and when a stranger calls, you want to put him on the hang-up like Rookie will be doing with that level 3.
Already at half of their minutes are gone, their cell phone minutes. Oh, more than half now. About like 1/4 life, 3.5th life. That didn't make any sense. Oh, didn't get the full hit. That was a little bit too far away with how that hit. So big opportunity lost and a ton of life lost.
Yeah, Ruffian does not have a lot of life to spare, and instead they're just gonna make a collect call and collect that damage with a critical heart on Rookie. This is gonna be their game, 1-1, baby.
This place will be your gravy. This is that's the big adaptation. Okay, so I was like not super confident in the Bison, to be honest, in game number 1, but it might have just taken a minute to kind of warm back up into it after playing Blanca. I know that's certainly a thing that happens to people who change characters a lot.
Yeah, this is not a Hot Pocket, man. This is one of those deep dish pizzas that you gotta really put in the microwave for a while. You gotta let the dough and the cheese melt.
Ugh, I'm hungry. That sounds really good, but life bar is melting in this matchup, so that's pretty juicy. Oh no, again the exact same thing. Trying to get that conversion, but it's just a little bit short. Needs to kind of be cognizant of that. I think it's just the spacing off of that scissor kick. Not gonna let it happen. Nice block though.
Indeed. The DDT is going to put the icing on the cake, and Rookie takes their round. Now let's see what's on the menu for Ruffian.
A cross up, and they ate it. They ate that one quickly. It took a lot of damage for it. That's like me eating a pizza. Both of those things are true.
Yes, but Ruffian's serving up a scissors kick, and Rookie responds with a drive impact. Excellent. Overhead. That overhead's so ridiculous, especially off of drive rush.
Yeah, great choice to parry. I mean, a lot of things right there would have been beaten by the parry, and we haven't seen a whole lot of grabs come out, so I do like that. The pressure just continues, though. 1 round apiece.
Ruffian with 2 games over Rookie's 1. if they win this match, they will get the reset, and they're going to reset it with the Bison. The Bison!
Do they have 2 games? I thought they only won 1.
Wait.
But
I thought it was 1.
yeah, I feel like
Mission
it's 1-1.
control.
Could be wrong. Who knows? Counting is hard. Luke can't count.
But he
Count
could
to 2.
definitely count on that level 3 super to put some good damage on Ruffian.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's 2-1. I don't know how I somehow missed that there was a second Bison win. Apparently, I'm not watching this game, but right now, Rookie's trying to prevent this reset from happening then. Oh, nice. Honestly, the air is pretty good in the corner. Oh, but gets hit by the Psycho Crusher. That's so much space built.
And Ruffian has the meter advantage. They could just land one combo and then miss with the throw. And Rookie spinning it out just to get on the inside. They're burnt out. Ruffian has the time to wait it out, get that double gauge, and they can just drive rush and do something stupid.
They waited until they were a little bit closer to do the Psycho Crusher. I like that a lot. Ooh, that was enough? They did that much chip? That was an absurd amount of chip. I was like, why did they do that? But I am wrong.
Yeah, after 2 Psycho Crushers, they got the kill with the chip damage. You said it before, Chef, that you don't want to be burnt out against a Bison, and we have seen this lesson come to fruition twice in this set.
Yeah, one of the scariest characters to get burned out against, for sure. Like, everything becomes a scary approach tool. Everything is a huge chip tool. Again, I really, truly did not expect that was going to be that much chip, but nice reset. So now the ground is even. This is the first set loss, technically, that Rookie has taken in the entire tournament. Could Ruffian win the entire thing from losers?
Also, just wanted to corroborate with Ruffian winning the game is that we did see a 3-game streak on that.
Yeah, that must just happen so fast I was not even keeping track.
Well, Bison commits some highway robbery, and Rookie gonna have to fight really hard. This is the most they've been challenged this whole tournament, and it's from their fellow countrymen of Ruffian.
Yeah, also, I mean, most characters that Rookies fought have not had the damage of Luke, but this is just high damage on both sides, so really, that's probably also why these matches feel so fast. Nice, gonna be able to land the drive rush into the crouch medium kick. Full conversion, puts the bomb, and that's gonna be plus. That's over.
Yeah, plus they were, and they're going to minus and subtract the rest of Rookie's life. Now, both of these, both players, Rookie and Bison, between Blanca, Bison, and Luke, these guys love their high damage characters.
Yeah, I mean, especially with good tools that lead to high damage. Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. Going for the full thing, overhead, set up the bomb, one more mix, goes for the grab this time.
You never want to spend super bar and then get your butt kicked right after. You just lose 2 things.
Yeah, 2 resources, big important resources. Pressure with the knee, and that is gonna actually, trade the AA. That's all you need, though. I was gonna say, it manages to burn out Rookie just from blocking alone.
Yeah, but because Rookie was burnt out in the corner, to quote my fellow commentator K-Vox, it was definitely a Zugzwang situation, as in every move is a losing move.
Oh, no. Oh, the walk under for the super opties? Yo, that is so nice. All right, set it up. Are you finally going to the XDP and give us the 2-touch, the stun with the bomb? Oh.
Look at the cascade of mistakes that Rookie is making. We are in mental Jenga right now, and that tower is teetering.
Okay, lands the jump in. That's a good way to rebalance that tower just a little bit. Especially now you've got the corner and the wall as well. Safe jump? No, actually just goes for the full follow-up.
We're gonna get the full follow-up, and Rookie's still gonna spend it all, but the scissors kick finds the mark and trades for the win. Oh man, this is a turnaround.
Rookie needs to find something, and quickly. That is going to be potentially one more round, and it's going to be 5 games straight, and they do not want that to happen. You've got to fight back here, otherwise you're going to be on the back foot for so long. Meter's about to be 3 for both sides, too. Oh, no, gets just counter hit by the knee completely. Everything's hitting. Everything is hitting.
It is hitting, and it's hitting hard, and the level 3 is going to make it. Oh, my God, this is 2-0. Remember how you brought up that Rookie has not dropped a game? Well, Mom Spaghetti, they're dropping a lot of games, but Ruffian is playing out of their mind.
And how wild is it too that the only person who beat Ruffian did not make top 8? They were so close in multiple matches, but they just did not quite make it. That's super unfortunate. Ursa playing an awesome Honda, but Ruffian is now looking unstoppable. Up 2 games, he's one more with this entire tournament, and they're already halfway to doing this first round.
Yeah, with barely using any resources, they got less than 1 gauge spent.
Oh, no.
And you can see the confidence in Ruffian. They're taking a lot more risk and putting Rookie in these bad situations. Forget Zugzwang. We're in a Kobayashi Maru.
Oh my goodness, they even confirmed that. I think the counter hit confirmed that off of the crouching medium punch counter hit. That's disgusting. That tournament point now for Ruffian to win 6 games straight against Rookie. Oh no, that is the worst thing you could possibly do. Okay, bomb mix up. Do not EXDP, or do it so that I can have a good time watching it.
No, Rookie's gonna play a little bit more defensive, but they're holding the parry just to make a little bit of gauge back, and a little bit of a gauge back is taken away because of the perfect parry from Ruffian.
No AA this time. Okay, good jump out. This is the only opportunity. You're literally fighting for your tournament life here. Good DP as well. No tricks on being able to AA that right there. Did not get the punish though on that wake up.
Yeah, the punish is only -6, and Rookie was too far away to do anything. The rare 3 throws in a row, delays it, lands the crouching medium punch, and you better spin that meter. Oh, thank God, please.
Oh, is that enough? Is that enough? But the grab is barely enough. What a risk right there, not finishing it, not going for the 3 bar, just spending 1, but it might pay off because now they've got a lot of meter to potentially take this game. Their first game in 5 games, but right now, immediate level 3 spend, immediately off the bat.
Yeah, recover the gauge, do the damage, get the damage taken out. That's why. Early victory. Cement your championship now. But they cemented themselves into the corner, so close to being burnt out, and Rookie jumping like a madman. Drive rush? No.
Yeah, Rookie knew that if they blocked 1 more scissor kick, 1 more side crusher, they were burned out, and then it was maybe over, but they didn't. They jumped away from everything. They got over the side crushers. They've got the corner positioning. I mean, things are looking scary. Normal's trading, but they do have corner positioning at least.
And level 3 super. With 1 combo, Rookie will kill this. Stops just short. Scissors kicks puts them in burnout. Rookie has no tools to build their victory. And Ruffian's holding all the cement mix in the world for the foundation.
All right, dash up level 3. What else can you do? If you get touched once, you're basically done here.
The same can be said for both fighters. Misses with the Cycle Crusher, 2 times, 1 more mix. The tip damage finds it. Ruffian is your first breakout champion, playing M. Bison, a character they didn't even reveal until Grand Finals.
From the losers bracket before top 8 early in the tournament, they ran all the way through with a ridiculous path. Amazing stuff, playing that meter game so well, getting so many burnouts, and yeah, 6 games straight. Congratulations to Ruffian. Well earned for our very first Street Fighter 6 tournament ever here at the Breakout series. I am extremely impressed. I mean, I love their Blanca personally. I've never seen them play Bison before though, and I do love their Bison. I do think it took them like a game to adapt, like to kind of be like, okay, I'm not in Blanca mode anymore, but they were obviously dominant as soon as that happened, winning 6 games straight. Super amazing stuff. Rookie as well though, gotta say, dominating the rest of the bracket. So these two standing tall above everybody else, representing Mexico, both of them very well, and I really hope both of them come back for next week because this was a great show.
Both of these players doing a fantastic job representing their home countries, but also representing the spirit of Street Fighter, as it brought these 2 fighters and everyone else in this 30-player plus bracket all together on this Tuesday night, just so we could all hit buttons and have a good time.
Yeah, I'm super pumped. I'm super glad that we got such strong players playing in our very first tournament for Street Fighter 6 here at Breakout Series, and we got a chance to watch some super great Street Fighter. From even way before top 8 all the way through here, every single bit of this has been an absolute pleasure. But obviously, this is just a big replay of M. Bison highlights, right? We can say, oh look, He did a big bison thing. But really, this is what we're going to see over and over, and certainly earned, for sure, by Ruffian here.
We talked about Luke's ability to spit out damage, and that was a privilege that Rookie had, but then Ruffian found the other character who not only spit out damage, but shoots damage out like a fire hose, and that character was M. Bison.
Yeah, and Bison's damage is so unbelievable. And then the thing is, too, even if you're, like, not going for any mix-up and you play patient and block afterwards, he does so much damage to your drive gauge. And that's why we're seeing so many checkmate situations. But Ruffian taking perfect advantage of that. Excellent showing throughout the entire day. Both characters as well. We only got to see victories on stream from them. Congratulations to our first ever champion, and a great for showing once again for Breakout Series. Thank you to all of the players who entered. I mean, I think it was a great showing from basically everybody that we got a chance to see today, and I hope everybody continues to. Oh, look at this. What is statistics?
Oh yeah, this is a Breakout standard. The statistics make it easy for commentators like us to tell a continuing story.
This is, though, I gotta say, a funny set of stats, because so much of this is the fact that we had to see Ruffian win all the way through losers bracket, and so they've stacked the stats against everybody else, as Bison and Blanca, 18 games is them alone. They had to win all the way through losers. They had to get the reset, and then they had to win. So, you know, you earned it. You earned almost messing our stats up, Ruffian.
And right smack dab in the middle is Ed, who we have been seeing a lot of ever since EVO 2024. Ed has so many tools, and it just takes the right player to put him together and dominate.
Yeah, Revilla being basically one hit away from being higher as far as the number of picks here with Ed and moving forward, which could have been a top 3 or top 2 or even a win. Who knows? But everybody was really close within these top matches. So really big shout outs to all those players for sure. And I do like the fact that, I mean, we saw 2 Lukes, but we saw a lot of different characters otherwise within the top 8. We got to see, even before that, you know, we saw a lot of Hondas today for whatever reason. We did get to see your boy Guile, although Guile didn't make that far because of the disqualification. Actually, I'm going to give a shout out there as well. What place did they end up getting? Adrian technically disqualifying in 5th place tie. I would have really loved to see if they were able to like continue playing because they were looking really good as well with both the Guile and the Ed. But hey, there's always more weeks, right? We've got, of course, this happening every single Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. So if you want to sign up, be sure to follow the channel, join the Discord. There's lots of links. You can do !bracket, there's Start GG, !Matcherino as well. Just as a reminder to everybody, I think there's still just a few codes left. So if you want to support the players who played tonight, be sure to just go in. Costs nothing for you. It's extremely easy. You just click one button and then you get 25 cents donated to the pot absolutely for free. And it helps us out as well just by, you know, supporting the tournament.
Yeah, I want to really talk about the importance of cashing in these codes. While we're not going to be making life-changing money with these codes, we are going to be making evening-changing money. The way I see it, just by going through the effort of claiming a lot of codes, it gives the players the impression that, hey, I'm in a venue that cares about my time. And that effort right there, that sentiment, is way more valuable than any match arena pot they can win, unless there's like a big pot bonus. But really, money is not the reason why these people play, but we want to give them a bit of an extra reward so they keep playing.
Yeah, plus it's a nice feeling. Of course, you know, FGC has always basically brought itself up via other people in the FGC. You know, it's like a self-sustainable group. That's why, you know, fighting games have the most grassroots majors that have kind of like popped off of kind of any esport in general. That's just kind of how it is. And so the fact that, you know, you got to kind of support everybody in the scene. Everybody supports each other. So just to know that like this many people went and signed up and you didn't have to sign up. You just log in through Twitter or whatever. Everybody went in and clicked and they got the codes, you know, just so that other people in the FGC can get money. It's a very FGC thing to do for sure. So be sure to do that. !FGC. Like I said, follow all the channels, 8 p.m. every Tuesday 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be having Street Fighter, as well as Thursdays, there's going to be Tekken, as well as there's the finals Master Series going on, and I don't know the exact schedule for that, but again, you can follow all the socials for Breakout Esports if you want to learn more about that. There's plenty of games, and I'm sure there's a lot more to come, but we're pretty much done here. So anything else you'd like to say before we close out?
Yeah, I just want to say it's been a huge honor to be calling the inaugural Breakout series for Street Fighter 6. You trusted a lot of your booth with me and with Wonder Chef, and I'm really happy that you did that, and I hope your time was well spent listening to the two of us make a bunch of really bad food puns.
I think we did more than bad food puns. We went a lot of directions with the bad puns, but that's what they get. We're never coming back. That's how it's going to work.
Yeah,
no, I'm just kidding.
I'll see myself out.
Listen, if they didn't want bad puns, they would have got rid of me a long time ago. But yeah, so I'm super glad that we got to commentate this together. First one, very cool thing. Congratulations once again to Ruffian, our champion. Thank you again to Hamilak, who's not here, who was able to cast earlier for Pools, and I'm sure we'll be seeing them once again on the mic at some point in the future, another one of these weeks. And thank you to everybody out there watching. Again, we'll be back. I think next thing that we're going to be having is going to be Tekken coming up on Thursday. And then be sure to sign up for this next week. Follow it on the socials. We'll see you all next time for the next iteration of the Breakout series.
See you soon.
Time, think it's my Henry. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. I gotta keep gon' jug ya. Ran through everything in front of me, might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda, can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it an FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities are never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman, y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling, started a chain, the cycle is harvesting, this is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit, I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah, say you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah, I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out, step in it, yeah, and I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here, watch out, touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch, everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now, have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket, yeah, I did all that, big plans, partners trying to make profits, yeah, I did all that, work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends, yeah, I did all that, had to make it happen, putting hours in my practice, I did all that, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, I can't take no loss, yeah, I don't even know what it costs, yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, hit the ground, then it go off, yeah, run it, ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year, yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade to Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You can call me David Ramsey. The way I handle these bands, hey. We ain't messing with the old model. New era, new kid, we full throttle. Just know that the come up is not a flaw. My amigos, they focus, know what to do. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on
on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah, better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. What's a family? You do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the housing. Woo! Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo! Watch how I set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm aligned with the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's. I gotta get it. No call it quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move. You might get knocked out. Knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the